What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the show.
What's up, everybody?
Thanks for joining us on MOFO Monday. Who do we have? I've said hi to everybody. Bob's ready to take flight. Yeah, Stone Chill time again. Really, just like this time of year, spring here is one day nice, bunch of cold, rainy, one day nice. Yeah, well, it'll be nice soon enough, man.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 80 degrees here tomorrow.
We don't want it too fast, too hot, too fast. Damn.
Yeah.
You know?
New Jersey weather, it always seems like it goes from like winter, you get like a couple taste of spring days, and then all of a sudden it's like smack, it's summer. We literally go right to summer.
Bob said hi to you.
Hello, Bob.
There's Recco. Damn near killed him. Thompson Zoo. Speaking of the zoo, he sent me stuff today. I got a box today in the mail. I was like, Thompson? What'd he send me? So we got damn it.
You
Don't
can
want to
do
blow
it.
up. I know. Maybe. Here, we'll move me over here. Maybe then I can do it.
Oh, that's cool. Shit. That's the Hoonie truck.
Yeah.
That's badass.
Yeah, it's really sweet, dude.
Oh, man, that is cool.
I was like, no way.
That's cool as hell.
And then that. 240Z.
Okay, I was going to say, that looked familiar.
Yeah. Yeah, Datsun 240. And then this bastard.
Oh, that's cool too. Is that 3D printed, or is that like
Yes.
yeah?
Yeah, it almost looks like a toy, don't it?
Yeah, it does. It does. That's some pretty clean print.
Yeah. I was like, what?
Yeah, I printed one that's kind of looks similar to that.
This is awesome.
Yeah, that's
really
cool.
love this.
Are you gonna build that into a crawler, or are you gonna build like an actual model car out of it?
Oh, that's not what I meant to do at all. There he is. What's up,
Would you kick him out?
No, I put Jeff backstage, but I meant to move Max too.
How you guys doing?
I got you. I heard Jeff typing, and then all of a sudden it went quiet.
No, this is I'm actually thinking I need to get one of those 24th scale drifters now.
Oh, okay. That would be cool.
Yeah.
As cool as this is.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fucking sweet. Love that one. Thanks,
Nice.
David.
Hi, Donna.
And of course, all I was
everybody in the
expecting was these tailgates for all those trucks he sent me, because Andy's got one, and Caleb's got one, and I've got one, and I think Dustin's got one. So, or
That's
Corey's
cool.
got one. But they didn't have tailgates. So I thought he was just sending me this, and then he sent me all these bodies. I was like, no way. Thanks again, brother.
That's cool.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was super stoked. Because I opened up the mailbox and I saw a box, and I'm like, a box? I'm not expecting any boxes of anything.
That's always cool.
You know? Went and got me some used sheets from Value Village today to get some course stuff going. Oh, all right, Derp. Yeah. That'll be cool. So you are staying where you're at then? Yeah, it was nice today, Jeff.
Jason Earl.
He's going to use blankets, but he thinks they're going to hold too much mortar. I could understand that. Yeah. Yep. I'll tell you what. When me and Caleb did that sheet of that drop cloth soaked, that
Yep.
it was what 9 by 11. Oh my god, dude, that was like trying to move a fucking mountain. What's up, B&B Speed in the house? Ooh,
BB
yo,
Speed.
hello, yo, he says. What's up, man?
Going on.
You need some inspiration for colors, man. Go check out V&B Speed's paint jobs on his stuff.
So Bob.
That's the one thing I always remember about you, man, Vince, is your paint jobs are so bright, vibrant, great color combinations. Still not getting anything done yet, so ground's too soft, says Joe. We'll get there, man. Right, Peeper! What's up, brother?
Right, Peeper.
What's up, Earl? Earl says hi, Jeff, Jim, Jay. He didn't know you were. Oh, these are probably old. Yeah, these are 4-minute old comments. I'm way behind. I'm trying to catch up. Puff, puff, pass. I know, man. Stone Jim time again.
It's about that time.
There we go. And Jeff said awesome. Yeah, man, those are so cool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Have you guys seen Earl's Stormtrooper Yoda?
Oh, I haven't.
Derp said he saw a video where the guy shows how to smooth a 3D printed surface. Well, how's that? Yeah. Donna said it'll dry out and then Jeff will be busy. Yeah, he'd be so busy he won't be able to have any fun.
Derp's in the chat.
Yeah, B&B. Yeah, Derp's in the chat.
I don't see him in my head. Huh.
I don't know what to tell you.
Another one of those blocks. Uh-oh. Somebody goofed something. Pushing buttons.
There's Alex. What's up, Alex? Need me to drop the link, man?
Yeah.
As usual, I forgot to send Alex the link because he's not on Messenger. Well, what we got, Andy, is we got bodies for the drift cars that we got to get. Andy said, "Hey, Jim. Hey, what did I get, Jim?" He's nuts. Caught up just as he showed up. Well, a minute ago. Okay.
Good night.
So yeah,
What's up, these nuts?
Can we get back to what you were talking about there, Jay? Before we went live, you were talking about your build and how
There's Derp.
Where it was having trouble side hilling, and we'll pick up from there if we could.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm going back to a stock transmission.
This is his ground up build, and
it's a straight comp truck, so it's I'm sure on like a scale truck it really wouldn't matter.
So what were you running?
I was running the MOFO transmission.
Okay, and then like chassis and
so got it's everything MOFO really. It's as of right now it's got MOFO links, MOFO axles,
and so you were having trouble side hilling because you determined it was too much weight, you said?
Yeah. Between the whole module, so like the skid, the transmission, and the motor all together. I mean, I should have probably weighted. It was significantly like when I held the thing in my hand, I'm like, wow, this is a lot of weight. And then I pick up the rest of the the chassis and everything together, and I'm like, wow, the transmission, motor, and
rock
skid
in the
plate
middle.
weighs more than the rest of the truck. So I feel like it side hill, and I think it's just the weight's just pulling it over.
So then you decided you wanted to switch over to a stock, the plastic
Yeah.
transmission.
Yeah.
Okay, and then so that'll help decrease that center of gravity weight by a lot.
Yeah, by a lot. Yeah, I'm still gonna run hardened gears, and I contemplated on maybe just throwing the MOFO side plate on it, just so it says MOFO on it. But you can't really see it because the battery's in the way.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but it's definitely all together. Like it's pretty significant. Like the weight of it, it's a lot. Surprisingly, a lot. Like it's kind of hard to fathom. Like picking the rest of the rig up.
Yeah.
And then just picking just the motor, transmission, and skid. And it's like, wow, dude, like, there's a lot.
So you're taking a big, huge rock right out in the middle there and lightening that load quite a bit. So that'll be a big difference. It'll be interesting to see how that helps and what you think of it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, see, now he's already built his ground up and oh, there it is. Been working and been testing it and learning about it and already got shit figured out. And here, I'm just building mine. So yeah, I've got all the MOFO there. And Andy shows up Saturday and he hands me a box. And it's the little Mias box. I opened up and it was a servo. And I'm like, oh, wow, that's cool.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
I looked it over, went to hand it to him, and he's like, no, that one's yours.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you, Andy. So I got the servo on my ground up build. But yeah, those are the MOFO steering links. And these are the MOFO brass.
That's cool.
MOFO the CyberSnake is what this chassis is right here.
Yep, that's what mine is.
Looks awesome.
And then the MOFO transmission with the Nano Beast motor. And then what I did was I ordered up the it's a little parts kit. It's like $10, the axial one, and it comes with the stock piece that the Bronco comes with to be able to put on an aftermarket chassis. Yep. And then the skids, it came with one with this is the battery one. I figured, well, hell, I'll just put my battery right there. Then the blank one over here, I'll put my receiver, and I can put my Rockwolf ESC right here. And it'll all lay out nice and smooth and clean. Got the MOFO shocks on there. I run them inverted, of course. Hey, every gram counts, guys.
Yeah, I didn't actually do that with mine. For all my 24s are usually inverted.
Whatever. And then I ended up going with the Mias drive shafts because Nick had them come in and they were all wrong. So he had to send them back. They'd screwed up somehow. I don't know. He didn't really elaborate. He just said
the Endura ones you said?
No, Nick had drive shafts, but they came in and they were
drive
wrong.
Shafts? Love you.
He had an order of them come in and there was something wrong with them. So he sent them back. He rejected them. Yep. So, but yeah. Zoom that for a second. You guys, here, let me turn this side in. There we go.
Yeah, the Mias drive shafts always seem to be like a pretty nice drive shaft from what I've seen, like compared to like Endura drive shafts.
Yeah, these were nice. The smooth. I've had plenty of Mias. I've had like everybody's drive shaft, dude, going through them over the years, and Mias are good. Really haven't had any problem with my Enduras, the new ones, I should say. The new, the D hole. Once they got to that level, they were really.
I like the stainless steel ones are nice.
Yeah, that's the ones I've got, stainless steel D holes.
Yeah.
But I went to the MOFO.
Are you running the short shock or a longer shock?
These are the 26.
Okay.
You know,
Nano Beast.
but yeah. And then I went ahead and put this piece in. You can see there it reaches down, and what that does is that moves your upper arms off of your skid and up onto the chassis there. And so you run the screw into that piece there.
Yeah, it's designed like that to give you more clearance for that lower arched link.
Right. Now you can move even higher. You can go to this hole, the higher hole right there, and he gives you a different piece with shorter arms, and you can put that link even higher. But
Oh, yeah.
that hole, what I've got figured is that's where you need to use that hole when you use the +6 links
Correct.
that come with this chassis.
Yep.
Because you've got, +6 from here out longer than these links, but you don't have a longer upper. So I think that's why he created that hole. And it actually works out so that it angles your axle a little and aims your pin, your drive shaft properly.
Yeah,
Pinion angle.
and that it definitely does.
Yeah, the pinion angle. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
That's got the longer link.
There you go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Those longer links.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you can see where
Mm-hmm.
it definitely positions the axle pretty good.
Yeah, it does.
Right. So that's I went with that new set of machined links that Nick came out with, the MOFO. They're all brass. I wanted to start with that, and I'm gonna kind of take it through an evolution, maybe, and then down the road I'll put the longer links on, try that out,
Yeah.
Play around with it and see where I like it, because I've got an Eric, an X Lewis body coming, the Honcho one. So I'm actually going to put that on this chassis. So at least at this time. What's up, Nate? We got our in the house.
Oh, baby.
Stone Jim time again.
What's going on?
Not much, man. How are you? Well, a lot, actually. I got my ground up 30 build going on, and Jay here has already passed his initial testing and has determined how he needs to modify his.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But he is the champ, so we listen when he speaks.
Right.
We got 20 in the house. Wow, thanks guys for hanging out.
Heck yeah.
I'm going to do one more dab, and then I'm going to move over here to the computer so I can actually see you guys talking to me. I've got it over here, but it's like, I can only see like two. Crushing some Tim Tam, says Derp.
Doing a bit more on Big Red.
Derp's got some Planet Axles for $84. He's no, I'm trying to blow you up here.
Someone
well. Look at that. That's
cool.
That's cool. My body's looking really good now.
So I decided we're going to make this there. A little sort of undersized kind of.
Look at that style bed.
Okay.
To match.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Creative. Good idea.
So that's like 2-color print. We got silver PETG in the peanut brown there. Easier than masking it off. So the body, the tray is going to be probably red, like the body, and I think in amongst the rails is probably going to be a black.
Okay.
maybe a spider web sort of iron.
Oh, that would be sick, dude.
Something like that.
Oh, yeah. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
Needs something under there.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, that's good.
No, that would be really cool. That's a great idea, really. I like that idea.
Yeah,
What do you guys
sure.
think?
That's cool.
I think this is the third body that's the chassis
Everybody in the
got.
chat, what do you think of the idea of that with the spider webs? What do you guys think? Donna says it would be sweet as hell.
The last time I filled it out with these guys.
What's up, Aaron? Double A Day in the house.
I see. That's. I see what you're talking about. That'd be cool.
All right, now I can hear all you guys.
Jay had to come back.
Yeah, I lost all my. All I could hear was you.
There's a few people that that happens to, man. Somebody will join and like you lose everybody, or you lose certain things, or we can't hear you, or nope. That Toyota looked good, dude. So this is all the same chassis. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm understanding. Okay. Yeah. I forgot about. I'm all right.
So I've just got to get the magnets in this one down the track.
Right.
Probably just glue them together at the top there and call it a day,
Wow.
I think. Maybe a keg, I think. Maybe a
Okay.
keg.
Very-
Up here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Definitely. I've got a keg and somebody gave me that I've been saving for just such an occasion like that.
Yeah, I've got one somewhere.
David said that's cool, Nate. The gas cans.
Yeah, needed something just to fill out.
Yeah. it's a
Okay.
Great idea.
Now I see them. Yeah.
Yeah. Port and starboard. Might thinking
Thanks for
about doing
catching
like
that, David.
maybe a half, just a bit of a curved rail as well, or something. I don't know. There we go.
There you go. Yeah, Donna said I'll have to do something like that too, Nate. Thanks for the idea.
Something like,
Yeah.
like what, Donna?
I'm thinking she was talking about the keg, actually. Just by different bodies for her build. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just trying. I might build one more chassis just to have a good range of sizes, but yeah. I don't really want trucks everywhere, you know. I redid the International as well.
Oh yeah.
Well, that was shiny.
You did a really nice job with that, dude.
That one was
Yeah,
awesome.
this one I did a bit of variable layer height, so it's a bit,
Yeah.
it's a bit smoother on the face and the nose there. But this stuff's supposed to be printed super fast, so it's not really the best.
Yeah.
Like
Looks
this,
pretty freaking good from here, man.
this stuff's a lot better.
That's what
Yeah,
I
I
tried
like
to tell.
it. Yeah.
Dude, you did a great job with that.
Yeah.
I can't wait till you get the rust in there.
Yeah, I haven't done much more. I did a bit of
Right.
some aged rubber, I guess. Yeah.
Nice detail on the grill. Really came out pretty good.
Yeah, might
I
use
like
a bit
all
of,
the rust spots he's got. He hasn't
Oh,
put
yeah,
the rust
that too.
in yet, but you can see them, and they look perfect, don't they? I mean, that looks perfect to me. That's like
Yeah.
perfect weathering like that. I love it.
need to
See, that's
Now
what
you just-
I strive for. Mine aren't that good.
I don't know. I've sort of stopped because and you hit that point where you're kind of unsure.
No, exactly. Where you're like, oh, should I go further, or would one more thing make it too much?
We're gonna have the rust, but I want to have a bit of that super faded light blue.
Yeah, no, right. Yeah,
around
no,
the
I
edges
see.
there.
It's just missing just that touch of that flavor, just that little touch or flavor of rust there, you know.
But if
yeah,
I sand
the
it
blue,
back-
the fade, and all that—that's awesome.
I don't know whether to do it with paint or just sand it. You know what I mean?
What's that?
Is it the transition, I guess, between the rust and the rest of the panel, because that's the actual that's print color right there. It's quite bright.
Right.
Impressive. Wow.
It might be one day, but let's get it.
No, you've done. It's awesome. Just perfect, just the way it is. I mean, I know where you're going with it. Is my point. I mean, I can see.
Pick this one up.
Right on.
It was a 2-part. I think it's from Height RC.
Okay.
J60, I think it is.
Okay.
Massive cutouts on it, though.
Yeah. Wow, those are.
So I ended up finding the original file, and I'll probably redo it, I think. A bit more scale. I don't know what to do with this one, really. It might work on there. I think anything's going to fit on here.
Well, you could, like, you know, maybe make a swamp buggy with it.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't know, fellas.
Monster truck tires.
Yeah, I was gonna say Monster Jam.
Yeah.
Oh,
Could do.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely the way to go, Donna, is just build a few chassis and then just have fun with bodies. Been looking at a resin printer.
Dog out.
I'm not sure whether to do it. It's going to be expensive.
I hear you.
My savings are screaming at me not to do it.
Rory, what's up?
Big spring sale.
Oh yeah? Like what? Where? Oh, I stopped at Hobby Lobby today, dude, and oh well, I guess I can drop this. You don't need to be front and center, dude. I was at Hobby Lobby today, and you know this week is their 40% off on models, and the only one I hadn't gotten that I wanted, I grabbed it and I didn't pay attention. You know, took it up there, it rang up. I didn't realize that that one was $42 before the 40% off. But I was like, wait a minute, because you know, that's none of the other ones are like that. They're all a lot. Hey, what's up, Sean's Construction in the house?
Sure.
They're usually like 32, and then you get your 40% off, so you're down around $20 for a model, and that's not too bad. But when it rang up, it was like $34 or something. I was like, "Are you kidding? Like what?" I said, "Did you take the 40% off?" And they were like, "Yeah." And I'm like, and she's like, "It's $42." I was like, "No, that can't be right." So I don't know if that's why that one was that much, or is that like a sign of things to come? Like, you know, are they repricing them, and like, you know, that's going to be the new price. So if you got a model you want to go get at Hobby Lobby, maybe you need to go get it now soon before they start changing those prices. I don't know if they are or not, but I'd never seen that high of a price on one of those models before.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, plastic's made of oil. And
I can understand prices raising. I get it, but you know, I'm not crying about it. But I'm definitely warning everybody. If you got one, maybe you need to go get it. Sean said Walmart are renowned for having one price the shelf, but rings up to well, this was at Hobby Lobby, dude. But yeah, I've heard about that with Walmart. Yep.
you should try buying models over here. It's super expensive.
Oh, I can imagine.
Like
Rory said that
70, 90 bucks.
What's up, Coffee Cup? Good to see you. Really, you're paying that much? Wow.
It was.
Wow.
Now to print mine.
Well, yeah. Now you're 3D printing, and actually, you know, Maybe that's just I'd hate to say that, but that might end up getting rid of models. Like the models that
Patrick?
take two has gone and carried it on, but if they price themselves out and everybody goes to 3D printing, they might price themselves completely out of the game completely. What's up, Joker?
What happened?
How you doing, Patrick?
Hey, coffee, Joker. What's going on?
Nope, derp, never shop at Walmart.
Some coffee cup.
I'm not too worried for myself. I've got my collection.
Yeah, I think you're set.
Yeah, I counted up. I got 75, and that's just different ones. That's no duplicates. Because some of them I have like I've got 4 of the 79 Ford dent side. Just because I really like that truck. And I got like 3 of the Hilux.
Ah, yeah. The Hilux 92, I did pick up a model for that as well.
Cool. Yeah, I've got 3 of those. Well, technically 4, because I bought 3 of the reissues. But, after the first time around, it went up 250 when it went out of print. People were buying them, people were trying to sell them for 250. I don't know if anybody was buying them at 250.
Buy it.
No, Patrick.
What'd
He's
you
not. Patrick was asking if 609's Arctic.
Oh, no.
Robert.
Right. Yeah, I didn't even see that question. Thanks for catching that. Seen the method to smooth 3D prints using acetone, Derp said. You know what? I heard something about that. I did, but I can't remember.
Yeah, for PLA it works. Doesn't work for PETG, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
PETG is quite chemically resistant, but yeah.
Okay.
There are, I think, MEK maybe for PETG, I think.
Yikes.
The vapors. Just the vapors, yeah. Yeah, nasty stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I have MEK. I have several jugs of MEK back in my chemical storage area. But yeah, it's scary stuff for sure. Man, it would scare me to even put it. I mean, you said vapors and that. Okay, now I get it. But man, for a second there, I said, could you imagine just wiping some on it? I can just see it melting. That stuff's vicious.
Kind of like the Toxic Avenger.
Exactly. That was the picture I was getting. That's why when you said MEK, I was like, ugh. Peter Griffin, what's going on, man?
Hey, Pete.
Peter!
Peter
in the house.
Huh?
We used to use it to meld, what was it? Something together. Foam and something else.
Well, I actually use why I have MEK is because I melt all my styrene scraps into it, and I make a slurry, and that's how I bond my my styrene constructions together when I'm building things out of MEK, out of styrene. Then I use that slurry, the MEK slurry, to bind the stuff. It's like welding. I mean, basically, because it melts it down. So when you make the slurry, it kind of just
Chemical
melts itself right into the parent material. Basically becomes one.
Does the same thing to the insides of it.
What's that?
It does the same thing to your inside.
Yeah, I think you're about accurate on that, man. I know that it's very bad for your nervous system.
Yeah, yep. Big time.
So I'm just getting my ground up 30 build going.
Looking
With the
good.
MOFO CyberSnake chassis, the Nano
Yeah, right.
Beast, MOFO transmission.
So what's the length of that entire setup right there?
It's actually just like a stock chassis, really. It's
Oh,
with
no.
these links, it'll have the 100mm wheelbase.
I don't follow the 30s. That's why I'm asking. Just
Oh, okay.
got a general idea.
Well, this with these links, it'll be the 100mm wheelbase, just like the stock ones.
Yeah.
But there's actually, this chassis comes with, well, you can order it with +6 links, which would then put you 106, obviously. But yeah, you can put like well, here, hang on just a second. So there's the Jeep. And what I did is I went and there's a $10 pack that you get from Axial that's got like this piece and the sliders, and it's got a bunch of pieces. It's well worth the $10 if you're building a ground up and you want to use this system of mounting and whatnot. So yeah, this just will lock right in here. And then you've got the chassis has these pieces that lock right in there. I just see what I'm doing. There we go. Yeah, you see that'll fit right there with your stock bodies, which are stocks right at 100mm on the wheelbase. So
Perfect. That looks nice.
yeah. Oh yeah, it's going to be nice.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually going to be using an X Lewis body with this one. So yeah, I got the MOFO shocks going. It's working nice.
It's super cool.
What did Earl worked with something for years in the printing industry?
MEK, I think he's talking about.
Oh, yeah. I bet he did. You definitely have ventilation if you're going to mess with MEK. But yeah, so Jay was talking about he built a ground up, basically what this is, but he like he had the +6 in the back and whatnot. He found that the whole transmission with the skid and all that was such a amount of weight on him that he went out and ordered the stock plastic. He's going to put the MOFO gearing and whatnot in there and lighten that whole center section up because he was having trouble with side hilling because of all that weight right there. So
Yeah, I get it. Lower center of gravity, calling for.
yeah, well, so for those guys who are wanting to do the ground up 30 builds, and they're looking to do he's doing class 3 comp with 30s, so that doesn't apply to most of us, but he's the champ, so
Yeah.
and that's what he figured out. But it's just too much weight in the middle there. Now,
Oh yeah.
I'm sure that is absolutely accurate. Why I'm repeating it. But for me, in my case, I'm going to be putting an X Lewis body, which is, something like this hard body, maybe even a little heavier, depending on which. I haven't gotten it yet. And he's got different ones, you can just slap them on there. Just use the stock mounts. So, that's a cool thing with his. Like, I've got a couple different ones. What's up, Eric? Just talking about you. I was just grabbing your bodies, actually. If you grab my body, and oh no, we don't need that.
Easy, fella.
Earl said he's thinking of going to pull the trigger and buy a Mias Gold Rush V2 chassis, Mias 1/10 ISO axle, start a
Ghosty,
10th
what's up?
comp rig. Wow, I'll have to go check that out. I haven't seen that yet, Earl. Straight axles, not portals. What's up, Ghosty? Good morning. Let's see,
Good morning.
9 o'clock, and you're like 6 hours, so it's like 3 in the morning. Oh my God, man, almost 3. Well, thank you for hanging out with us so early. What's going on over here? Oh, that's not what I wanted. There. What's this? Oh,
Oh,
MOFO.
yeah, the Mopana. Yep,
I saw that orange. I was like, wait a minute.
that thing's like Crayola orange.
Kind of like a honcho, eh?
Yeah, yeah. Got the brass X15s on there. And got the brass brushless servo beast. Let's see, nano band motor and brass transmission, I think too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Brass tranny in there. Carbon fiber, ugly UAF chassis on Gladiator links. So it's Gladi wheelbase.
Okay.
MOFO brass skid and brass links.
Brass transmission.
It's a heavy tank. It's got
man.
it's got Endura Steely wheels with brass rings in it. 57mm tires on it. And pretty cool so far. It's been awesome.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I love it.
That's a great it's a build. It's
Oh yeah, it's heavy.
Well, you have the MOFO, then you have the Fjord, and then you have the Beverly.
Yes.
And those 3 bodies are tuned to the ugly chassis there. And then you go and you build it your way. There's various ways you can go about setting this rig up. He's gone toward the heavier. My setup, same exact chassis, same. I have all 3 bodies myself, so I can switch between them. I generally run the Fjord, though I call it Rebel. And mine runs in 420 grams. Actually, it's right at 420. So
I even got the Beverly.
Yeah, and so you can set them up different ways, and have a totally different concept going with the same bodies, same chassis. Ghosty's not feeling well. What's the matter, man? Moose loaf is in the oven. Dinner in about an hour, says Double A. Oh man, go and just torture us like that, Aaron. The moose loaf.
This
got
one
the moose loaf, eh?
The lightweight version of the other one.
Okay. Yeah, see?
This one's
now, what is that one? What's that one run around?
I think it's just under like 480 or something like that. I think it was like 460.
Okay. Yeah.
It's been a while, but it's got the brass, not brass, it's got the aluminum turbo beast up front, brushless one. And it's got the new 44s with the low slung weights in the front. And aluminum transmission skid, brass links, and aluminum transmission. Try to take the weight away from the top. Yeah, make it a lighter weight rig. Yeah. It performs very well.
There you go.
Again,
same chassis and bodies, but different concept.
Yeah. This one's running the JLU wheelbase, so it's a little shorter than the Gladi. So but figured a heavy one for the long would be better.
Got to do your burnishing. Never
Yeah, it's
forget to
fun.
burnish.
That's great. I love it.
Yeah, you know, I've known that, and I know I should do that, and that's probably a lot of where I have failures with that. I forget to do that. Just being honest, I do. I forget it. But this is important. That is important. You don't want bleed through.
Especially if you're doing something that's a millimeter thick.
Right.
Got to burnish. I just like to say burnish.
There's just certain words that are just cool, man. You got to say them.
Like bamboo skewers.
Guacamole.
These are good for them too. Get these little pointy.
Oh, okay.
Cotton tips. They're pretty good. They don't damage the tape. Yeah.
Right. No, that's a good idea, actually. Okay, Reckham. Reckham's gonna crash. You have a good night, man. Sleep well. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for stopping in, Reckham.
See you, dude.
Oh yeah. Work that tape in there.
Not sure if I'm regretting my decisions now or.
Oh yeah.
It's easier than doing it the other way, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, that's Santa.
We'll see.
Where'd he go? Where did he go? I don't know.
You're doing a check-in then. Yeah. Why, man? Just pissing me off. Ah, that's me.
Sorry.
Sorry about that.
You get used to it by now, I think.
Well, it's just the initial shock, you know.
When
you're not expecting it. I accidentally bumped my screen.
Yeah. Always cut towards the wrist.
I'm sorry, what would you say?
Always cut towards the wrist. Safety set. Isn't that what they say?
Something like that. I think it's always cut away from yourself.
Oh.
I think it's the way it's supposed to go. But, you know, depending on the generation you're speaking to.
I'm here to learn.
Sure, there's certain generations that would agree with you on that one.
We survived this long.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we're doing really good.
Yeah, man, that's coming really good.
Yeah, we'll see.
That's some patience right there. You gotta cut that line nice and easy.
Yeah. No rush.
You make it look easy.
We got 21 in the house. I think we just got people waiting to see some blood, really.
Yeah. We had 26 at one point, 28. It's up and down. It's up and down. There's a lot of lives going on tonight. There's Yeti, you know, Yeti Yup guy or whatever.
Sure.
Who?
Yeah, he's got
by all means, guys, go.
Yeah, he's cool.
Whatever.
He's got some nice stuff going too.
Don't know that one.
Yeah.
He's I
What
know
up,
we
Eric?
know like Tilted Tomsky and Yeti and
Mhm.
I think like Nerds, those guys that do the Nerds chassis. Or,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think it's that group of guys that those are the different ones that are all kind of in that group.
Craven
Well,
nerds lately for some reason.
there's a lot of different builds out there made.
Well, Nick, we got what
Got
Nerd
Goose
are?
in the house. What up,
Yeah,
Eric?
Eric, here. Money makers. That's Eric. I think he got
Yeah, he said,
you
don't
got
move your
Nerds,
head
and
there.
then like one of his testers, his buddy is isn't it Casey's Cozy something or other.
Okay.
He does his testing, and then yeah, there's so many good chassis and good channels to go along with them, man. It's hard to keep up with them all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
that's true.
And you know, it's at a certain point, like for myself, I just kind of had to draw a line. It's like I just can't. I just can't afford to have every chassis. You know? I just can't. And those guys are all more tuned toward the comping, and so
It's big of you to admit that, Jim.
performance. What's that?
It's big of you to admit that. It's a hard road to cross, you know.
Yeah, I think you're right, dude. It is kind of a Rubicon. You know, you get to a point where you're like, man, you gotta draw a line.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Look at that. The yellow line. Stay behind.
Most of them. Yeah. One more.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So we're going to do the same thing as this heap here.
Yeah.
I might have to do the bed first. I don't know. We're just going to splatter it with just some half presses of black, silver, and like the rust color I got.
Right.
And then do the hairspray thing. Wondering whether to do the panels in here as black as well, all chipped up. The floor's going to be blackish, rusted out, chipped.
Now you say the hairspray thing. I'm sure there's somebody out there that's thinking, what does he mean?
Like, see how it's all kind of chipped away. It's called chipping. It's use one style of paint for a base color, then you coat it with hairspray basically, and then come back later, do your top coat, and once that's dry or set, you can just come back in with a scratchy brush or a toothbrush or whatever you got, even thing for detail. And you just go in there with the water and it dissolves. It dissolves that top layer and you start getting like, it doesn't really show up very well on camera, but there's a lot of
Gives you a
silver.
fade is what it does.
Yeah, it just chips away at that coat, leaving, exposes what's underneath it. You can't really tell, but there's a lot of brown and little low lights, I guess, in the rusty spots. The red does not want to play the game. There,
Yeah, it does kind of overpower. Oh, there's a good angle. You had a good angle there. Where it was. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, you sort of see. Yeah, you just go in there and just rough it up, basically. Just scratch it away.
Yeah. Well, thanks.
But you're supposed to have two sorts of like an acrylic for your top coat and enamel. Is it enamel for your bottom? Two different sorts, so they don't one stay there. So it doesn't
Yeah, I
get
think that's
cold.
right. Enamel and then acrylic.
But I think I don't know. One of them was an epoxy enamel. So it's close. It didn't really turn out like it properly should. But
What's up, David?
Not much.
What up? Hey, Dave.
What's happening, guys?
What's going on?
Bit of
Hanging
this.
out,
What is going
playing
on?
with tiny trucks.
Thing. I was fucking got that. I don't know if I told you though. I got this fake deluxe trans. She's getting in a bag. Anyways, I got this fake deluxe trans, and I wanted to put a pancake MOFO motor on it.
Right.
And I put it on there, and then I was like, "Oh, that's cool! It all fits and everything." And then I went to go put a drive shaft on it,
Oh.
and there was no way, man. That drive shaft was covered.
Shit.
So I figured, okay, well, I'll get a regular little motor, man. This is pretty small. I mean,
Right.
it's like what is it?
Wait, forget it. Forget it.
Almost
Damn
like
it.
17 inches across, 17 millimeters across.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was like, okay, well, let me put that one on. So I put this one on,
Uh-huh.
and it still hit the drive shaft.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
So I had to take the original gear off of here, put a stock gear on there,
Uh-huh.
and then on the bracket here that holds the motor,
Right.
to Dremel out the groove, the slanted groove that
Yeah.
rotates it,
Uh-huh.
and it's actually working, man. It's pretty fucking cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude, this thing. Look at it. You
Got
can
that
barely even see that
gold.
thing moving.
Oh, nice.
Look at that drive shaft. It's barely moving.
Is that like about micro Komodo size or slightly bigger?
Oh, something fell
Around that
off.
size?
You gotta tighten up the nuts on there.
Oh, you lost your nut.
I lost my nut.
That's it. It's like ding.
It said doing. Let's see if I can get it on there. Come on, get
He
it.
wants to get it. He wants to get his nut on.
I gotta get my nut on. I gotta go out of frame.
Yeah. Well, we don't need to watch that. Eric's got to run. Hope everybody has a great night. Yeah, he's just putting up 4 new bodies, guys, for the 30s. Getting back to Eric there. Today, you got him up, right, Eric? I'm sure he did. He was getting them today. I can't remember what all he had on there. I know he had a YJ, and there was like the Cherokee, I believe, and I can't remember. 5 new bodies. Oh, he's got all 5. He's got 5 up. All right, well, go check those out. X Lewis on Etsy. He's got. So what's that make? A grand total of like 30 bodies. You can get a Miata. You can get a comp cut Bronco. You get this bad mofo right here.
So beware if you buy this transmission, it ain't that good.
Yeah, I was. I'm curious as to they got that smaller gear. What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to run on there?
God, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm kind of shocked myself.
He's got 10, 30 bodies currently available.
All right,
another 6 or 7 in process. Woohoo! Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
All right. We'll talk to you later.
And he's got something really cool coming up here pretty shortly. You guys will be seeing it. because well, I'm not gonna. All right, it's for Andy's birthday.
Yeah, I told us. Oh,
Oh, did I tell you guys?
You might have told the pack. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I only told certain people.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got Eric making a body for Andy's birthday. But Andy probably already fell asleep, so we're safe.
I don't know. He was just on the pack and posting.
Oh, he was just on the panel or on the chat here. But it's 9 o'clock. He's probably asleep by now.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't buy it.
Jim time again. That's all right. He can know that I got something coming. He's got his birthday. I told him, I said, when do you want to have your birthday party over here? I said the 25th, which is before his birthday, or the following Saturday, which is after his birthday, because his birthday falls on Wednesday this year. So he picked the 25th because it's sooner. But what Eric came up with for his birthday, oh man, it's really, really cool. You guys are gonna love it. You know, and I'm sure it'll be available shortly after that. So at the end of the month here is Andy's birthday. So I'm sure shortly after that it'll be up on the site there. But you sleep well, Eric. Have a good one.
I just turned around and my dog's like looking at me really strangely. He thinks I'm talking to myself. They're like, dude, oh, come on, man.
That's funny. Jeff says,
give me the side eye.
Oh, Jeff's playing with those nano LEDs. Oh, those are those little tiny ones that I showed you guys. Yeah, look at those things.
Oh, wow.
They're bright. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That's them same ones that I've got. Yep. Jeff's just more ambitious than me, and he's actually gotten them hooked up.
Wow.
Are they SMD?
I don't know what that means, honestly.
The little chip style ones?
Yeah, a little chip, yeah.
I don't know. I don't think they're a chip. They're just a little tiny
mounted device.
They're just a couple of little. It's just a little bubble of glass or plastic with a couple wires coming out of them.
Right.
Chip is what they've really boiled down to. I don't know if there's a chip in there or what. I don't know.
No, just a little diode LED, I guess.
Yeah, it's like a little diode, right? Yeah, exactly.
Put that
little
in
tiny,
the smallest
but
places.
they're super. I mean, they are super tiny. I mean, like super tiny.
Yeah.
Railway style.
I'm actually going to put them
model
in,
railway.
like in the. Well, right here.
Oh, they're bright, Jeff. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm surprised how bright that was. Yeah, let me put that back up.
You could probably tone it down by putting
Oh, wow.
this here.
Okay. Yeah. I see what he had. Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And he's able to actually separate it.
Yeah.
Because I've seen when he moved it down there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, see there? And then,
Good job, Jeff.
yeah. So you could actually differentiate and like.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow. Look at that. That's crazy cool. Nice, Jeff. Man, I can't wait to see what he does with that.
Hell yeah.
That's going to be cool. But, see, what I was looking at them for is like these kinds of things. Like, see, these are those 30 bodies from Eric. But if you look, I drilled a hole in that light right there. And so that'll come back inside there.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm thinking how I'm going to try and use those little bulbs that Jeff's got and put them in here. Because when you get these, they actually have lens covers.
Yeah.
There's actually little lenses. So if I do this right, I can put those little bulbs in here. and put those lens covers on there, and that would be sick as fuck. Here's one of the bodies that you can get from Eric. Look at that. I did this. I broke that. That's my fault.
That's a lot of work. Yeah, that thing's pretty cool, man.
Yeah. But what I was going to show you guys is, so yeah, this new, so we got this one. And what I did is I got that pack of those stock pieces so you can actually mount, like, use the mounting system. And so yeah, you can.
You got the female mount.
There you go. Got that in there. So, it's gonna be cool.
Oh,
and see,
yeah.
I've got that that honcho coming from Eric. That's what I'm gonna put on this chest.
Hell yeah. That's cool. You can mount different bodies on just to show, you know, like how it works.
But this is that Proline body that they came out with when they dropped the 30. And so, yeah, your Bronco comes with those pieces, and then
okay, yeah,
how you can mount this up like that.
So that will go right on too.
Yeah, and this would be really the way you want to go with a chassis like this. You know,
body, yeah.
Like what Jay
that
was
could be
saying
your comp
earlier.
body.
You know, go ahead and put the plastic transmission, like he said, in. You know, but run these heavy MOFO axles and chassis and whatnot. That's gonna be sick as hell when Jay gets that done.
Yeah. Nice.
A little bit long.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Perfect. I like it. I'm just saying, it shows that you can do that. And now that body being lightweight, you could go from that to that, you know.
Oh yeah.
Like took the lightweight on there to go for comp class fun day, and then, or depending on scale comp, you got your scale body.
Yeah, just slap that one up. It's nice on that.
Yeah.
That's the X-Lewis Comanche.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I'm going to go splash some paint on this thing, man. I'll be back.
Oh, okay. What are you doing over here?
I see dancing gold.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's just the electronic sound you hear in there.
Oh, I thought. Yeah, I hear.
Yeah, it sounded like it was like something grinding, but
yeah, it sounded that way, or something needed oil.
I think it's just the electronics do that.
What's up, Lachlan?
Yeah, load that
What's
fucker
up,
60.
Lachlan? How
That
you
motor
doing?
is like almost below the skid.
Is it smoking?
Oh, okay. So Jeff said some of the rigs don't have taillights. Pretty cool. So tiny to work with. He said he's using a 3-volt button cell, so he doesn't have to mess with resistors. Oh, very cool. And that was plenty bright enough. Holy cow. Now, Lachlan said, did you see the balance on the 30 that 2FMRC built? Stands past vertical. I know. Yes, I did see that, Lachlan. Yeah.
No, but I saw the preview. It looked good. I haven't had a chance to watch it. Yeah, I gotta check it out.
I did see that. That was crazy, man. Yeah, he had it standing up like past vertical. And it was still, it would still fall over onto the wheels. Yeah, I saw that. That was amazing, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're getting there with this. Finish putting the axle together and get that all together. Probably tonight.
I think Jay phone died.
Uh-oh.
It
That
just
might have been
blacked
it.
out. Yeah. Hello. The gladiator.
Damn, we need to do some ripping nuts, huh?
Uh-huh.
Lachlan said, Link Buster, David? That low, what gearbox is it? That's, would you say that's that deluxe, the fake deluxe off Amazon?
Yes, it is. Yep, the fake deluxe off Amazon. Yep.
It's like got exposed
And
gears.
if you get it, you got to do a lot of modifications,
Yeah.
and you got to get a really small motor.
Oh, it's a different idea setup, how you're saying.
But I mean, other than that, it gets the motor down low. That thing is the lowest I've ever seen a motor.
I gotcha, yeah.
What are we off the thing? We are.
It is.
There he is.
Not even 10 millimeters off the bottom of the skid.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's right there.
That's
yeah.
low.
That's low, baby. That's low. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
never seen one that low. It
That's
was
cool.
it was a chore to get it there. It
Yeah.
wasn't easy.
There he is. We're back. We thought your
Yeah.
phone died.
No, I had to do some fatherly duties. Daughter's having car issues, so I had to go and take a ride in her car, and it's got lots
Yeah.
of problems.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
She's learning.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's
What's up,
got
Doc?
lots of problems.
Doc
She's
in the
learning.
house?
See, she
Hi,
goes, Daddy, what's wrong with this? And then he comes and he takes a look and he finds
Yeah.
all the problems and he's like, well, you can't be driving this. We're going to have to get you a new car.
Yep.
And she's like,
Yeah, that ain't
"Oh."
happening. Yeah, I can definitely for 100% tell you that ain't happening.
Oh, yeah.
But I did tell her that she shouldn't drive the car, but she's still going to drive the car because she doesn't live here, so I can't make her or force her to do anything.
No, right. And like the rest of us, you got to do what you got to do. And we all did that too.
Absolutely.
I can't, I doubt there's anybody here that has not driven a car they should not have driven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the car, she crashed it a couple times, and the last time she crashed it, it's pretty much totaled. The whole rad support's pushed back, the airbags deployed. She's still been driving the car, but the car's got like numerous issues, and she keeps having these bozo backyard mechanics work on it, and they're just making things worse.
What's up, Doc?
So
That sucks. That doesn't
yeah.
help.
Yeah.
And I hate looking at the car because I know that there's so many crow rigs on the car that like it's mind boggling, and it boggles my mind. Like I'm a mechanic by trade, And it's just amazing, like seeing like some of this bullshit some of these mechanics do.
What's up, Chris?
Yeah.
It's like hacks and shit, man. I just can't stand that shit. They just hack
Yeah.
shit up.
Yep.
Dude.
Yeah, it doesn't help, man. You're trying to make something right. It's like you got 10 more problems before you fix it.
Yeah.
Jeff just found out his GP's got a bad oil leak.
Yeah.
First drive out of storage all winter. Oh, man.
What kind of Jeep is it?
Oh, it's a GP.
Hey, that's a nice color.
Grand Prix.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He said add it to a list of problems. Yeah,
Hey, Chris.
I know, Joe.
Looking good, Nate.
Undercoat.
Yeah, I think the color's looking good.
Oh, look at that, guys.
That's just
Yeah.
white spritzing with a bit of brown and black, little silver.
Yeah.
That's the undercoat.
Now, what'd you spritz it with? Are you using airbrush or?
Just aerosol spray paints.
Oh, okay, just the can.
Cheap,
Okay.
real cheap ones too, like $10.
Yeah. Here.
Now, at what kind of range were you looking at? Like, how far were you from it when you sprayed?
You don't want to be too close because you're really only doing like, it's not even a proper press. It's just those little micro presses. You're just riding the edge. Yeah.
Yeah, just spritzing it. And just,
I guess 300 mil, 30 centimeter.
Yeah.
But, just trying to get.
Hold it down for 3 seconds and make a pass. No, just kidding.
Nah, it's not like that. This is just like,
So small.
Seems to dry pretty quick.
it's kind of more like a sneeze instead of a blow.
basically, it's so light it pretty much dries
Yeah.
as soon as it hits the.
Wow.
And you can get a toothbrush when you're doing it too, muck it up a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So I mean that's what this looked like. This
Very
started
Right.
off exactly the same.
Yeah, gotta take your time doing that one. Yeah, that
No,
looks good. Looks
No,
like wood
this will
too.
be finished. This will be finished today, probably like
Yeah.
Well, that's
give it a
taking your
few-
time. A lot of us that are bad painters, we'd be done in like 45 minutes and wonder why we can't do it as good as that.
Oh, that would definitely 100% be me.
Right. No,
Yeah.
there's, I mean, I'm in that same boat. I mean, I understand and I know what I should do.
Yeah, I just can't do it.
I've watched a lot of videos and like Barbados Rex and, I've watched Nate and I've watched a lot of people that do really cool paint jobs and I try, but somehow in there, Speedy Gonzalez jumps in and he's like, ande. And I'm done in 45 minutes wondering why.
Yeah, I always do some fucked up shit like touch it somehow, or I drop it and then I gotta pick it up and then I'm like, oh, I just touched it. No,
I gotta go and look
That's why
at
I
it.
only do trashy paint with jobs. You notice I don't do nice glossy, no glossy stuff. It's all just trashy looking.
I can
Well,
definitely
yours looks
build.
way better than mine.
I can definitely build some cool shit and do some really cool, neat, like custom work. But anything that comes to painting, don't expect anything highlight from me.
Yeah.
I will gladly pay somebody to do like a professional paint job than try to do shit myself. Forget it.
Yeah. Oh, this sort of stuff though, it's pretty easy.
It takes a,
You can't really make
talent,
a
Nate.
bigger
It's not-
mistake. It's just patience.
Although I will say my paint job on my interior for my Gen 8 came out really, really good.
Yeah, you did a nice job on that, dude. The Cheetos bag really fucking.
Gen 8?
Yeah. I cracked up when I zoomed in and I was like, "What is that?"
Look, I actually got it right here.
Cheetos?
Look, I got it right here.
There it is. Yeah. Where'd you get those at?
A buddy of mine does. He owns Crawlville Creations, and he does all this little mini scale stuff.
No.
Yeah, I got
shit.
a
How do we find?
That's
him?
cool.
On Facebook, Crawlville Creations.
What's it made of?
Okay.
If I were to guess, I'm gonna say it's like a piece of cotton inside to make it kind of puffed up to look like a bag, and it's
Yeah.
just then it's just a sticker wrapped around it.
Okay.
So when they printed it, they printed the front side and the back side the same, and and it's a sticker, and they just fold it over like this around the cotton, and you got a bag.
Cool. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, pretty clever, to say the least.
That's pretty slick, dude.
Right?
Yeah, I got a Cheetos and I got a Doritos bag.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we got to check them guys out, man.
With some Frito-Lays.
Creations.
Yeah,
he does bags in the oven. As a kid, you used to be able to put your chip bags in the oven and shrink them down. Remember doing that?
Yeah.
What was that?
I know what you're talking about.
Shrinky dinks, we called it.
Yeah, the shrinky dinks, right? The shrinky dinks.
Yeah, but they weren't bags of chips here. They were actually like a bigger, just I don't know.
Well, they had all kinds of goofy shit. Shrinky dinks. Yeah, they were all kinds of different stuff. Yeah,
that's cool.
As soon as I saw
Jeff
that,
said, "Cool Cheetos bag." Come on, damn it! Oh.
That'd be a cool gimmick for.
I'm trying to get you back zoomed again, Jay. There you are.
All right, so that's a 124 scale Pennzoil oil jug.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Wow.
All synthetic.
Now is that 3D printed?
Yeah, it's 3D printed, and then it's just a little sticker.
Yep.
It's got a back side and a front side.
Liquid ball bearings.
I think I'm not really sure. It's so tiny. When you get into the 10 scale stuff, it's a lot more detailed and you can see it a lot better. But when you get to this small, it's hard to get the detail into it. But I'm gonna guess that that's supposed to be
like
Mobile 1. Mobile 1 maybe. I'm not sure.
It looks like AutoZone's oil. I used to buy it all the time, but it looks kind of like that.
83
bottle. And then a lot of those little ones like that, they'll do like a spoof on it, you know, like they'll change it, you know, like make a joke out of it somehow, change the name, you know, and stuff like that on purpose.
Look how tiny this chainsaw is. That's a 124 scale.
Oh wow! Look at that tiny little thing. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Wow, man, that is just way cool. Where did you get the chainsaw?
Same place.
That's
no
cool.
kidding. Now, what was that place called again? It's Crawlville.
Crawlville. It's CRAWVILLE Creations.
Okay. Okay. Crawlville Creations. That's fucking cool, man. Bunch of cool shit there.
Yeah. I love it.
That is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nate's always good for coming up with stuff like that. He's always got neat little stuff in his tabs and stuff like that. Like 1010. Yeah.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Oh yeah, wait.
Should go over and count how many pieces there are in there, because there's beer bottles, fire hydrants, rugs, a gun, some ammo, the cooler. What else we got in there?
That is cool.
The CB has has the old telephone wire.
Oh yeah, the coiled
on it. And all shit. Oh, that's part of the reason
like that.
Get a resin printer.
I took a servo wire and I twisted it up like that and made it coiled, and then put a handset, and I had it dangling from the ceiling, and then going down to the CB.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing the same thing with farm truck. Have it just swinging around.
Yeah, I took a little paper clip and bent it into a hook and hot glued it to the roof, and then I had it dangling so that it would swing. But the wire I used was a little too heavy, so it didn't really move. It just hung there. What you got, Jay? Oh, I thought you had something else.
Nah, I'm just going back to reassembling this 30 pain in the ass.
What do you got going on here, Thompson?
I really don't know how anybody can say that they like working on these.
It's a Zen thing. It's like meditation. You have to like,
On the
get your
30s.
breathing, get your breathing right.
Yeah,
man.
hey, definitely got to do some like meditations or maybe smoke some meth or something before you start working on one of these things.
Probably go the other direction.
Meth isn't very Zen.
I don't know, man.
That direct. You probably
The first time I worked on one of these, I definitely felt like smoking some meth because I was a little blown away with this thing. I'm like, man, what the hell? I'm like, this thing's a pain in the ass. And it's still a pain in the ass. And I know how they all go together now.
Haven't got the interest in the 30s. I just
Yeah, me neither.
you just need some meth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But for Zen,
100%.
if I need Zen, I go to painting these days. I find it just zones me right out. You forget about the bullshit. You know? Find it kind of relaxing.
Oh, we lost him. Lost something with something.
We lost Jay.
Lost me. No,
you're here.
Jim. Lost somebody.
I'm here. Hey, he's back. Whatever. Who'd we lose? Somebody just. How'd that happen?
What the hell?
Here we go.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
You're the only one I can hear. I can't hear anybody else.
No,
can you
what?
hear Nate?
What?
Well, what happened was David jumped out while.
Yeah.
See, anytime somebody comes or goes, when Jay's on, he will lose sound in some way or another. And while he had just jumped back in, and then David dropped out.
So he's saying he's cursed.
All right.
We have never figured out exactly what causes the issue.
I don't know, but I'm going to write them an email because this is bull crap. I'd be mad as hell if I had to pay for this service.
And we lost Jeff too.
It cuts.
That's what started it. We lost Jeff.
Well, how many people did we have? We had two other guys, right?
We had Jeff and we had David. So
Jeff David left and I lost sound. I jumped back on and then Jeff left and then I lost sound again.
Actually, we lost Jeff. Then you lost sound, and when David dropped out when you tried to come back on, you were backstage, and I went to add you, and as I went to add you, David dropped off. So that's why when you came back up, you didn't have sound. So I don't know.
Yeah, they need to figure that one out.
Jeff said, "What the heck to my PC? Darn YouTube."
It's odd.
I would assume that it's StreamYard. It's not YouTube that's doing it.
StreamYard, definitely.
Probably StreamYard.
But man, they have come a long way. Remember, not that long ago, it seems.
David's just going to hang in the chat. Well, thanks, David, for hanging out with us.
Yeah, Dave.
If you think of something you want to show, jump in. Or any of you, if you want to jump in, let me know. I'll I'll just throw the link in the chat, and then somebody wants to jump in.
Yeah, drop a link. Come on.
You know how many hoops I got to jump through just to do that? It's crazy. You'd think it'd be easier.
Heck yeah.
All right, so
Okay, Jeff's he's done for the night, he said. Okay, man. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Thought he was
All
coming
right,
back.
Jeff.
What's up, Rob?
Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Corn Freak in the house.
Oh, you play with the LMT, huh? I got an eye on one on Facebook Market right now. The 8 scale.
What's that?
The Team Load the LMT, you know, the 8 scale monster truck.
Oh, okay.
Like second-hand one. I've been it's not too far from me. The guy wants pretty fair price for it,
Yeah.
but just eyeing it. I don't think I'm gonna. I like it.
What's that? A second-hand large RC. What?
Uh-huh. That's cool. Oh yeah.
Down an ice cream man. I'm your ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by.
Yeah.
You seen
Maybe,
Alex Van Halen now? He's releasing some songs. I think he's doing a whole album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You seen that?
Now,
With, Steve Lukather, I think.
Is he
in.
using Mammoth as the name? Isn't he?
I don't know about the name at all, actually.
Sure.
I know he asked his dad if he could use Mammoth.
No, Alex, the brother.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. That was Alex. No shit.
Yeah, some long recordings and these.
Now is he with anybody or what's up,
Steve
OG?
Lukather, you know him? He's a pretty famous guitarist. I think he's helping out, sort of thing, as more of a band leader, orchestrator kind of thing. And yeah, interesting. He's He's not letting Sammy Hay go anywhere near it.
Yeah, sorry, she was rolling her wood.
The grudge continues.
Walking out, just talking.
Earl says meth and ADHD slows my mind down, but not a lot. So what's this freak? Got a deal on an RC on eBay. Gonna upgrade his 2-wheel drive Rustler to brushless. Yeah. He said he looked at what it would cost and he figured he could just get a whole truck for the same price. No shit. Wow.
What's up, Corn Freak? OG.
How you doing, OG?
What's up?
Hey, OG.
There we go. I'm with you, Earl. Don't you time again.
Yeah. Oh.
What?
I'll break it.
That's how I focus.
Yep.
Card freak too. Yeah, I don't mind if I do. Yeah, put in time or over your. Huh? I don't know. I don't understand, OG.
Shit.
You did? Is that now? That's what I was just figuring out. Maybe you got put in time out. What did I do?
You naughty boy.
Michigan Storm Chasers live chat. I yelled your name when you were in there. They told me to go to the corner and think about what I. Oh shit! That's funny, man. Well, I'm sorry. That's great, though. Thank you.
Not paying attention.
That distracted me. Yes, I'm a bad influence. I'm sorry.
You're a bad, bad man.
He said you were yelling. Hey, just because some of us are old and we don't have know the etiquette, man. I used to do that when I first got my first smartphone here back in 21. I'd be typing and people are like, drop the all caps. What?
Yeah, because it means yelling or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was unaware. Plus, I would, when you're 50 and you start to learn to type, going back and forth with the whole capital thing, I ended up just typing everything in lowercase for a long time.
Yeah, because you always feel like you're going to wind up offending someone.
Well, no, well, yeah, well, just because I was like, all right, well, you get one or the other. You're either getting all caps or you're getting no caps for a long time.
Yeah.
Donna's laughing. Corn Freak says, that's bullshit.
That's bullshit, damn it.
Oh, they are a bunch of kids. I don't know. I just dropped in there. I don't really watch that often, man. I just dropped in there here recently watching those storms that were coming. I checked and stuff and that. But I must have missed you, man. Because I just dropped in real quick. They are very, very young. Oh, no kidding. Imagine that. When we were young, man, we didn't give a shit about the weather. It was just weather. Hell, I can remember not wearing a jacket for 10 months out of the year. Till I was well into my 30s. 40s. Oh, Jesus, but they're good at what they do. So he watches them all the time. Right, Rob. I only the old people were worried about the weather. Old people and farmers. Yeah. Well, when you live out around farmers, they always know what's going on with the weather.
It happens if they start talking about weather on the live and the food conversations next.
Well, my wife just showed up with a whole bunch of Cadbury caramel chocolate bars. Handed me a whole bag of them. Does that qualify as food talk yet?
There you go. Oh, I guess it does. It's your life.
Don't like low air PSI and the raining makes more hurting. Says Patrick.
And where?
What are you talking about?
What's it?
Joker said, I don't like low air PSI and raining. It makes more hurting.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's Stone June time again. I know what that is. Corfrey took our Larlo 787, AK 787 out for the first trial run today. 2S is absolutely insanely crazy. Powerful crazy. On 2S? Corn Freak said it's ice cream time.
There you go.
Ice cream.
What was this?
What's your favorite flavor?
Really? Vanilla?
Vanilla.
Right. So if I hairspray this now and then do a black, and then put the black, and then do the red, or hairspray and then do the red. Oh man, this is getting more and more complicated
More and
Yes.
more.
every time.
Every time.
Why do I do this for the end result?
Wow. I
Well,
like it.
don't
It
ask
looks
us.
good.
I only did it because I didn't like.
It
I
looks
just didn't like the look
wicked.
of the magnets, just bare. Plus, I need something to stabilize the. It's only sitting on at the front. Well, just gonna go spray some hairspray around.
Okay.
Patrick said I'll send you some ice cream.
Ice cream for ice cream.
I know. Doing food porno. They're talking food porno in the chat. What do you got going on, Max? Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
look at-
saying Joker's talking about sending ice cream pics.
That's the new MOFO 44s.
Ah,
That's how you get them. Comes with the low long weights.
yep.
Sickening. And they come with dual mounting positions for your shocks on both front and rear axles.
U-joint axle shafts.
Yeah. Yes, they are. You doing it?
Fully upgraded axles. I mean, for the price, I mean, people look at the price and they're like, oh, well, yeah, but you don't have anything to put into them. You
These
know,
are all billet aluminum.
they're built. The axle shafts are strong. You're not going to break them. You know, you've got the low slung weight in the knuckles.
Yeah.
They're a little bit wider, but that's all right because you can always pull. There's various ways of sucking those tires right up over.
They're super nice.
Put a 1.3.
Yep. The rear axle.
If you're worried about getting too wide.
They look super nice. And they're lightweight too. You know.
Yeah, they're actually significantly lighter than the
Competitors.
ISO
Then the what?
than the ISO axles from Mias.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you look at the housing, it looks like it's made of a thinner wall.
Yeah,
So
a little bit more
the
clear.
body of it, yeah, it's just more scale too. I
You
think this
managed.
looks awesome.
They managed to
axle.
hold a lower profile, and then the width. They're wider, but they aren't any wider than the ISOs because they don't have that giant knuckle with that big
True.
scrub steer going on.
But there's
Yeah,
more material made up.
You're not pulling quite as many degrees, you know, but you're within a few degrees on the turning angle. It's still an impressive turning angle.
It is.
And for that scrub steer, getting rid of the scrub steer, a couple degrees ain't much.
Yeah.
I love the fact that they have dual shock mounting location. That's a nice addition for your builds, depending on the shocks you're using and stuff to get you your flex points or whatever.
Right, exactly.
Tunability, it's good. It's a great axle.
Oh, they're still talking about Corn Freak's truck, the one that the 2S. It's crazy. And Thompson said, "Well, don't put a 2-in-1 fusion in it." Yeah, no kidding.
Oh,
yeah, I don't think 2-in-1 truck stuff yet.
Speaking of the 2-in-1s, that new that Fury Tech for the 30s, that's going to be big time. Cool. We can get a hold of those.
Yeah, I would be careful with that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so a buddy of mine came up from Virginia, and he brought his 30, and he's got one of them new 30 Unity motors in it.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I guess we played with it for 7 minutes or so, and the motor locked up. It was doing some real weird stuff. It was sitting there doing this. It just kept sitting there shaking. And I told him, I was like, turn it off. And I went to turn the motor, and the motor wouldn't turn. It was like locked up. And since that happened, that was 2 weeks ago. Since then, I've seen 2 people on Facebook post that theirs doing the same exact thing.
Okay, so what we do is we wait 6 months for them to work.
Yeah, I think there may be an issue with those. What's his name came out? Holmes Hobby came out with that little like 50 style outrunner brushless. He dropped it and people got it, and the magnets were coming apart, or it wasn't enough magnet force or something like that, and he wound up having to basically like recall the whole load of them that he got.
Yeah, they wanted all the batches back. Yeah,
that sucks when that happens, because it's kind of out of a lot of these manufacturers, like even MOFO or anybody that has somebody else doing it. You're kind of counting on the supplier to
maintain their quality.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I can tell you these bugs are worked out.
That's why I stay with the MOFO motors. I don't really.
It's in all of my stuff, man.
You safe bet.
There's a ton of good motors out there, and there's I don't hate on Fury Tech, but I've had enough issues with Fury Techs, especially when they do like new drops, to where it kind of makes me hesitant to want to do any Fury
Jump
Tech
on a
stuff.
brand new bandwagon, right?
Yeah, like I don't like to jump to that kind of stuff, because you wind up finding out that there's flaws with it, or there's issues, or
yeah, I agree.
What's up, Bill?
I'm on strike 2 on that one.
Do the testing.
Yeah, I just stick to what I know works, and I don't have issues. And
I don't trust the 2-in-1s or the all-in-ones like anyway, full stop. I mean, I remember it was the same with quadcopters back in the day, the 4-in-1 ESCs. It was like, because they were catching fire, and quads were dropping out of the sky and all kinds of stuff. But eventually, I mean, it became the way, I guess.
Bill said, "What about the Titan buggy in 30? It's supposed to drop on Wednesday," he says. Fury Tech titanium buggy in 30. He says he might have to. Yeah. I didn't hear about that. How you doing, Bill? That would be cool, man. If you do, you'll have to jump on and show us.
The buggies are pretty sweet, that's for sure. Little cages.
Oh, yeah.
I do like them.
It's killing me. I need to get some gas, but I haven't been able to find a place I can get gas for my welder. And because I've got some titanium, it's wire basically, but that's what all those buggies are made out of. I mean, rod, wire, whatever. It's all considered wire at that thinness.
Yeah.
And I could weld up anything like titanium shaped wired cage. I just need to get some gas. Yeah, Bill? So been deep in his own head. Careful. Scary in there.
Man, that's an absolute night and day difference in this weight of this motor, transmission, and skid.
Yeah. I can't wait to hear back from you next week on just how much different it performs.
Yeah. I'm curious about this speed, so I just went back to the stock gear.
Mm-hmm.
From the judgings of what I'm seeing, I'm pretty sure I think I'm right. And I kind of hope I am, because I'll tell you what, I was a little disappointed when I first fired this thing up and I ran it on the floor and it was like I'm like, really? I'm like, that's it? I'm like, all right, that's kind of odd, but
Yeah.
but now I think I know why.
Sweet.
So what's going on here is Jay built a ground up 30, very much like this one. MOFO transmission, CyberSnake chassis, MOFO axles.
Hell yeah.
And what he found was that this center mass unit, skid, transmission, motor, all that, was so much weight that it was actually giving him a tip on the side hill. It was just too much, center of gravity was too high with that.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
So now what he's doing is I'll turn it over to him what he's doing.
So I'm pretty much just converting it back to a stock transmission. Really, it's got the MOFO gears in it. So
it's going back to a plastic housing.
Yeah, plastic housing, plastic skid.
Nice.
I guess the skid. I mean, like skid could have, I guess, stayed metal, but I think the plastic will slide better anyway than the metal.
That's true.
And I don't really all my 24s. I don't think I have one metal skid. Everything that I run's plastic. Plastic or Delran. So I might get a little bit of a benefit out of that. I mean, I will say the metal skids like the MOFO one. I think I have a Fedco one that's metal. I mean, the coating that's on them is pretty slippery.
Yes.
After a while of dragging them across rocks and stuff, as they start to get scratched up, then they start to get a little rougher feeling. But
right,
definitely from brand new, they're slippery.
Bill said all he needs is a cab and tires to get his VS410 running.
Hell yeah!
I don't need a cab, but just tires might be cool. Yeah. Delrin is okay, but I have very bad luck with printed skids, he says. Bill said.
Never once had an issue with one yet. I mean, no, let me take that back. I haven't had any issues with the ones that I print, but I have had issues with other people's that are printed, and yes, I agree.
David told me one. It was awesome. Like it's the best, probably the best printed skid I think I've ever seen. Very
Which one?
compact, very flat. I'm not sure if David designed it or if it's a ramp crab. It's basically like the aluminium slab style ones, you know, the
one that
super flat ones, you know,
that he
bits of
made.
the-
Yeah.
I think he did make it, didn't he? Like I've been using it. Like it works awesome on this chassis too. This one hasn't got it, but it just fits very nicely.
This one?
Design on the ramp crab. Okay.
That one?
Oh, all right.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it's just very basic, but super flat. PTG slides are really good. I've been using that one a lot.
It's a good skid. I've used it.
It's probably the best one I've found, I think.
David says it's designed right off the ramp crab.
Yeah.
Ramp crab. Wah, wah, wah.
Where is that? Ow.
Ramp crab's funny, man. They make there's some
make-
products that they make that are really really good and or like a very cool thought, and then
Yep.
some of their stuff is just absolute like complete
Garbage.
trash.
Yeah,
Like their
I agree.
screws that come with their stuff, I would never ever use their screws because their screws.
No.
Oh God,
Their
Yep.
screws are horrible.
you gotta be careful with your hardware they
nasty,
give
eh?
you sometimes. For real.
Yeah, but I got a 124 chassis that I got from my brother-in-law gave it to me because he swore by it and I refused to run
Yeah.
one. And he's like, here, I bought you one.
Mhm.
So I decided to take my deadbolt because I had a budget build off with a bunch of friends with
Yep.
deadbolts. So
Mhm.
I'm like, all right, well, I'll use this chassis. I'll tell you what, that chassis does actually really well for what it is.
Mhm. Yep.
Bill, I wish I could get a bulk discount on stands from Ramp Crab. I did a count the other day. I could use 30 more.
Oh jeez. Wow. Damn.
It's a sickness.
Jeez,
I
Bill.
feel you, Bill.
Man.
What was that? Oh,
One day you must share your collection. That would be so cool to see them all. Gee whiz.
here's something I haven't showed you yet.
That'd be something.
There you go.
Wow. Excuse me.
Put an antenna on Chew Toy.
Yeah, I like that.
Guitar
you use?
string.
Oh, okay.
It's the straightest thing on the vehicle.
It is. It is. You're right.
Aye. Ding ding.
What I did is I drilled a hole with a 1mm drill bit, and I stuck the piece of guitar string in, and then I packed the hole with baking powder, baking soda, whatever. Yeah, baking soda. And then I just dropped a drip of the super thin super glue that soaked right into the baking soda, and bam, it's locked in
But is
tight.
it fiber optic or something?
Huh?
Is that fiber optic cable? What is it? Or is it the actual?
Oh, it's just a guitar
area?
string. It's actual
guitar
metal
string. Gotcha.
metal guitar string.
Gotcha.
Yep. I don't know. Can you hear it?
Okay. What's that, like a high C or something?
I'm not sure, dude. A buddy of mine gave it to me. But I could go look. Let me go grab it and see.
That is cool.
I'd be the last person to know, mate. Play drums. Don't know shit about notes and whatnot.
I bought one of those like LED whip lights, and it's a little bit like way out of scale for 24 scale. It's too big,
Yeah,
Mm.
that's
but it's
another
cool.
thing with some of these companies, man. They do some funny shit with that
Yeah,
scale stuff. It'll be like, yeah, it's 124, but it's actually like 1/12.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. This would be
Yeah.
more suitable for like 112, 118 scale. Oh, it's a little thick for this, but it's cool. The LED whip light. I was thinking in the
I'm with
back
you
of the
there,
buggy.
Bill.
But nope, not
Bill
this
said
one.
the only thing straight in that basement is his sexuality. Ah,
Nah.
it's not a guitar string; it's a ukulele string. Yeah. So it's right here. This is what it is.
That's not a knife.
So I'm not sure what that is, but that's what it. Corey came by and he brought like 3 or 4 of these four of them, I think, all with different sized ones. So it's like you just take a little chunk off, you know. So
I've got a few
if you come
strings
and visit
from
and
my
need a
famous
guitar,
people.
need a guitar string antenna, let me know.
Got Les Claypool's single string from his Whamola bass.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, got a few bits and pieces like that. A lot of drum skins, a lot of sticks. I've still got that Kiss pick for you sitting somewhere as well. I promised you. What was that? At least a year ago.
I'm not worried about it, man.
Yeah, dude. Big collection.
That'll go up here. I've actually got this special little box my buddy Tim made, and he gave it to me, and he's like, "Here, could you use this?" And let me turn the camera around. Show you. There. Like that. Yeah, my buddy Tim made this. It's got the, and I put all kinds of different shit in there that's like special, cool stuff.
Oh yeah.
So that'll be a perfect place for that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Excuse
Right
me.
next to the electric bong.
Yes.
Yes.
These are a few of my favorite things.
Man, surely that's a band name by now.
That is
Yes,
cool,
Turn the
Jim.
Rock. Turn the
Jim,
Rock
that's
band.
cool.
Electric bong.
Bill said, "Are they numbered?" I don't know. Where would I find the number, Bill? They may well be. These are actual Vanquish Curry axles. Got them in a trade, actually. Yeah. These have never been run on anything. They're brand new.
They're HD 44s.
Yeah. They were a limited run. You can still
Nah,
get
they're
them.
not limited. They still have
Yeah.
them.
Yeah,
Yes.
you can find these online.
You can buy them right from them,
Like
Phil.
you can buy the housings. I haven't
Yeah.
found this like all built, but I found
Yeah.
the housings.
Yeah, they
Nah,
sell the
they
house.
only sell them in pieces. They don't sell the
Oh,
whole
okay.
thing.
Yeah, these are all built, all Vanquish
Ready to go.
internals and everything.
Loaded.
You know how much that's worth right there. Exactly how you see it. You got a front and a rear.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Take a guess. I
500.
already have
That's $550.
all day.
That's what I was told.
Yeah,
Actually, I was
that's
told
what's into those axles.
Yeah.
I was told 6,
Yeah.
as they said.
That's possible.
Well, I mean, I suppose, because 550 for the components, so sitting fully built, I guess that's why I was told 6. And I was told that by more than one
Yeah.
source. So
Oh yeah, no, they're 100%. I got a couple Vanquish axles that I built that optic. I had
Yeah.
550, $600 wrapped up into those axles and parts.
Oh yeah.
yeah, so you know,
I got
I
the
don't,
optic. I got the
I haven't
plastic
decided
ones.
exactly what I want to do with them. I'm not sure. We'll see. I mean, I could
Yeah.
put them in there,
What the axles?
or put them in there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, not really this one because that's portals, but this one's straight axles.
Yeah, I would definitely put it in that one. That'd be cool.
So that's an idea.
Yeah.
But I kind of was thinking more along the lines of building a
A whole new
rig.
one. Why
Yeah.
not?
And I don't know if you saw Derek did this like cool like rock crawler Bronco ish, build
Yeah.
all tube buggy picture on my screensaver. And I really like the looks of that. And I was like, man, maybe I should try and build that and use those axles for that.
Sure.
And then recently I saw that new transmission with the double dig for the 10th scale.
Yeah.
Right.
And that would be pretty cool
Sure.
to use with those axles.
See a pattern forming here?
Absolutely.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, it'd be awesome.
And this is how a build begins.
Heck yeah.
See? And then I get the gas for my welder, and then I could dig up a whole tube chassis for it.
Oh, now you're talking a whole nother level.
Yeah, I mean, come on, you've seen the axles.
Yeah. Yeah.
They kind of deserve that, don't they?
That would be freaking sweet. Hell yeah. Those are very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, when I saw them, I was like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah, kind of want those.
Yeah. That's 70 something 8 aluminum number something. The good stuff.
7071?
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah, billet. But it's not garbage. It's got good strength behind it.
Bill said the third member cover is $45 each. I guess he's talking about this.
Yeah.
Mm.
But that's bare. That's no gears, no bearings. It's just
Well, I
just
think he
that
was
third
talking
member
about this
housing.
cover. He was saying this cover.
Nah, the backside. What's facing you? Yeah, that. Oh wait, that.
These are high pinion curries.
Oh, okay, never
Yeah.
mind. I'm thinking.
That's what I love about the high pinion.
I don't know. I have the same axles.
Are you talking about
I wonder if my
cover,
I think.
Bill?
Let me look at my shit.
Oh yeah, that doesn't have that style. That he's talking about the other ones, the ones that are like in your truck.
When I got
Oh
these,
yeah,
I got
it's the
these
high
with them.
pinion. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
Look
I
at
have. I have those covers. Oh, excuse me.
It's not.
I wish they were blue.
It's the International, David.
I wish they were blue covers instead of red.
They made blue covers, but they're like a limited edition thing. You can actually probably find them, but you'd probably pay like $150 for the covers.
Yeah, but I know a guy.
That's awesome.
It's good to know, guy.
I wish I knew a guy.
The guy that did my my Mia's aluminum rippers when I had all of those anodized.
Oh, okay.
He's back at it. He's doing it again. Travis Bateman.
Oh,
That's
cool.
Bateman's Custom Coatings. I could send them these. I could strip them and send them these and have them blued.
Wow.
I just have to have enough stuff. I get enough stuff together to send him because it's not worth the way he works for a place that does the anodizing.
Anodizing,
And so he's able to like do it like after work on his time, you know, and they charge him to use their equipment.
Nothing wrong with that.
He had a post in Facebook. He was telling people, I guess maybe somebody was complaining about how much it costs or whatever, and he was like, "Listen, this is the deal. This is this is how it is, and I make $2 on each time I do the." So
ripped off.
Huh.
I get an order together and send him extra $20 or something.
Yeah.
Make it worth his while.
Absolutely.
Man, I'll tell you what, these freaking ball ends on these for these freaking links. Ugh.
Wow. Bill said he just got done adding those axles up on the Vanquish site. And he got to 594 and he didn't even have the bearings yet.
Yeah, they get expensive.
Yeah.
Me personally, I think it's overrated. I think that's just like a fanboy kind of thing. I don't really think going.
Well, I think what
Go
it
off.
is,
Yeah.
I think what it is they're machined here in America. I think that's what it is. They're supposed to be
Oh, that's
machined here.
definitely why they're expensive. But
Hmm.
paying all
Well, I
that
think
money for all that
that's
shit.
probably why it gets up there is because they're. So.
Well, it's the same goes to something
Oh, yeah.
like Vanquish. I mean, not Vanquish. What the hell? The other company? Vitavon or Vitavon.
Vitavon, yeah.
Yeah, another super great
Premium
quality stuff.
Premium
Big
products.
bucks. Premium money.
Ugh.
No, not for me.
Hmm. Yeah. I have Vitavon
Jay.
axles on my TRX4, and I will tell you, they're very nice. I love them.
Hey Jay.
Yeah.
They're good.
Oh, nice.
They look good. They work good. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I got that on there with that home hobby.
Yeah, I don't think they make that anymore.
What, this Atlas case?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah. Hmm.
I heard that when I got it. I was like, well, yeah, that'd be cool.
Hmm.
Where's your water jug?
In my truck. No, it's so full.
Transmission cover that High Tech makes is real pretty, says Bill. He's been looking at High Tech parts.
Who was that other guy
Some of
doing
it is
anodizing? Something Tech. Was it K Tech? Was
Yeah.
it?
Yes.
Yeah. He was doing a lot of stuff from home, sort of thing, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's K Tech.
K-Tech, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that guy in quite a while.
Right.
Yeah, I barely go on Instagram these days. That's where I used to see him. That's
Oh,
about
yeah.
it.
Oh, that's what Bill was talking about. Not high tech, K Tech. That's what he was
Okay,
talking about.
Tech.
No, he's saying
He said,
and
buddy-
K-Tech, but
Oh,
K-Tech. Oh,
H-Tech.
yeah. K-Tech makes some awesome stuff. But yeah,
Okay.
he's been quiet.
both.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Now I
Well,
understand. Bill.
He had a blow up with Big Kid Tiny Trucks, and then after that, he kind of just like fell off the face of the earth.
Oh, okay.
I know he's still around. He still does stuff. I think he
Yeah.
stays a little bit more quiet on the social media end.
Yeah. Well, every time I go on his website, I see all the stuff. And I'm like, sold out, sold out, sold out. I'm like, God damn it. It'd be cool. How much? It's $30. I'd be like to buy it. It's cool. Yeah.
I was just looking at RC Supremacy today because
Yeah.
Stu sent these bodies over.
Mm.
And I thought, man, wouldn't this be just awesome as a, get one of those cool drift chassis from RC Supremacy.
Mm.
But hell, every chassis on his site is sold out.
Is that like a 240Z or something?
It
Something
is.
like that.
It's
Yeah?
a 240Z. Yeah.
Nice.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh, dude. Well, he had printed that out a while ago, and I was like, dude, I got to get with you. I need to get one of those. And then he just sent it. And then there's that Hoonigan.
That's cool.
The dead side Hoonigan.
I totally dig that.
This is a little bit smaller. I think it's kind of, yeah. See, it's right there with your. This is 30 scale. This guy. So I have to figure out what I can do with that. But yeah, I checked out. I was over there checking out RC Supremacy to see if he had what he had, and he's out of everything. And Bill said, "Who?" That's RC Supremacy. Go check him out.
Picked up this one a
He's
while
got
back.
a lot of look at that. That is so cool. Yeah. That is so cool.
My little drifter one day when I get around to it.
Yep, that will be very sweet. What is that a model of?
It's a Mazda RX-7.
Oh, okay, the RX-7. I see.
Yeah.
Wow, man, that's pretty.
It's not much to see. It's all in Japanese anyway. But
You're right. No, I mean, Aoshima makes some great models, just real high quality.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, sharp.
Yeah, everything's
Sharp
very
line.
clean.
That's the other reason why I'm looking at doing resin printing, do some bodies.
Yeah.
There's some nice, super detailed interiors. I mean, I still love FDM. I've got two
Bill said
FDM.
Dorito machine.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, very nice. Nice parts.
There he goes.
Very detailed dash.
Yes. Yeah, like I bet you can see numbers, or you can't maybe make them out, but I bet you can see what looks like numbers on that dial.
Someone with better eyes might.
Well, I'm just saying, I have an Aoshima model, the Toyota pickup, and yeah, the dash, like you could read it. I mean, not exactly, but damn near read it.
known for their quality. Like this was a Shima. It was a highlight.
Wow, I like that, man. You did a nice job.
Pretty basic. I got to reposition that steering wheel.
Oh man, they screwed up. The
No,
steering
I
wheel's on the
screwed
wrong
it up.
side.
Yeah. No. So this
Come on,
guy
you knew
here,
that had to come.
this guy,
Somebody had
he's
to say.
driving it.
Excellent. Yeah, that's a good size right there.
Yeah, it's that was 3D printed, that one. But yeah, definitely
What's up, Mark Tulag?
love a bit of kit
What's up,
bashing.
Mark?
That's for sure.
Bill says you're a baller.
Baller.
The baller.
I'm gonna go bring that bed out of the sun. I'll be back.
Don't get them down again.
Okay. Pretty big.
All right, Bill, go check him out. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. He's going to go check out Micro Mondays.
Yeah.
We need to get Danny Hune in this house, says Bill.
Micro my days.
I don't think that, I would not even bother him. He
Oh, definitely, Danny, right? Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen him do any of that sort of thing
Yeah.
ever.
Well, and I'm a whole, I'm lucky if I hit 30 people in a live stream. I mean, if he was going to go on somebody's live, that'd be more like, scale builders or, somebody like that. That's
Hey,
nice,
John.
Max. That's nice, Max.
Thanks. Yeah, my daughter painted the driver. Go
Okay.
with the car. Yeah.
Almost looks like Evil Knievel back there.
It's good. It's hers. She's
No, that's cool. I dig it.
I love it. We got that new Fusion E-Lite Pro in there.
Mark said the
that thing-
30 is so tiny.
Oh God, yeah. Look at. I mean, that's what
Very
I was
shiny,
doing.
yeah. Coat of hairspray.
Yeah.
Yeah. The tire is tall as the car.
Got the hairspray on there now. I might
Mhm.
go shoot some black over it now.
All right.
Light
Well,
grey.
we will see you when you get back. So yeah, Mark, you're talking about the 30. Here's a ground up build of the 30. The MOFO CyberSnake chassis,
Oh, he
with
got
full
some nice
transmission,
ones.
and I've got the Nano Beast motor in here, little brushless guy. These are machined links from MOFO. And there's his axles. And then, unfortunately, MOFO does not have a servo of his own. So we have a Mias on there. My buddy Andy showed up and gave me that Saturday. So
Right.
got me hooked up. Got the MOFO steering links.
Fits nice too.
Yeah, it's everything's
Built for it.
precision, nice.
Yeah.
Those MOFO shocks, got them inverted there.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything fit real nice and clean. I picked up this
Yeah.
kit from Axial. It comes with this piece to
Yeah.
allow you to mount like your
Yeah,
standard
the
body
servo tray.
mounts and
Yeah.
that. And then
Oh yeah.
this is included in the MOFO body mount into your shock tower and everything. So I picked this piece up from Axial and it came with the sliders. So I was like, well, heck yeah, we can put the battery tray right there.
Yeah.
That'll work out well. So, and then that allows me, I can put the Jeep body on here. Or more appropriately, the Proline Coyote here. It's more like it.
Right. So you're building a comp rig. There's your lightweight top
You know?
for one thing. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hypnotic RC. Welcome to the show, man. So yeah, and just like we said, there's several. This is a Jeep body. And then there's X Lewis has come out with various ones. He just dropped 5 more, so he has a total of 10 different bodies you can get for the 30s that he prints, that he has done up specifically. So, and then it has the tongue right there.
Yeah, I think he said they're ready to ship. Like he got.
Yeah, he has like some ready to go. Yes.
Yeah, you're not going to be on a waiting list. They're ready to go on his site.
Yeah. Damn it. Might have to do a little filing. This one doesn't want. There it goes. It clicked in finally.
A little filing.
Or maybe VW bus is more to your liking. And like I said, he's got 10 bodies right now for the 30s. He's got on the site now. Mark said the Coyote body looks badass. Yeah, this was released when they've released the Bronco right at the beginning. So yeah, it's got the Ford Ranger look to it. And I painted it. It comes clear. You can paint, and you paint it, and then they offer up these stickers that you can do, or however you want to go. There's several. It comes with like 4 beds, like 4 window combination setups, a couple different of these, like one in red, cool. This one in yellow. There's a lot of different options they give you with this Proline body, and then you just paint it your way. And so I just did it with blue, white inside, and then I could do it like that. And yeah, this is a great. And then the Bronco came with these pieces as extras. So that piece and then this piece. And so like I was saying, you can get that kit. I ordered it was like $10 and you get the female end of that. And there was like these sliders. There was a male piece like this. It had this piece in there in that kit. So for $10 you can it's definitely worth getting, because then you can utilize the mounting system with any body. So, and any aftermarket chassis. So definitely worth picking up for $10, guys. Sliders, and the mounts and all that. So Moose Loaf was delicious, says Aaron. You guys missed out. Oh yeah, well, I can't afford to travel 3,000 miles. That would be an expensive dinner. But it would definitely be worth the trip, I'm sure. John Greiner, what's up, man? Here, let me throw the link in there for you, John. John's got some cool stuff that he producing. He's gonna jump on here and show us tonight. Dude, I forgot to send you the link earlier, but glad you made it. There's the link if you want to jump in, John.
Heck yeah.
He's got
Still early.
no, let me see if I can remember how he did it. It's Granddad's RC. I don't know. I'll let him tell you when he gets on here. Stone Jim time again.
Again. Oh yeah, that thing.
He's out on the West Coast. John is.
I know that guy.
Hey. I'm sitting over here hanging my tongue out of my mouth, like sitting there concentrating on that stupid ass thing. You guys are sitting there filming me.
I did not notice the tongue. I was actually trying to figure out what it was you had in your hands there.
I'm assembling those stackable links.
Oh, check these out, guys. So who is this from?
Nerd RC.
So what do you think of that, guys? These plates.
A bunch of flats. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can stack them depending on how much weight you want to add.
That's interesting.
It's on
Yeah,
your
so
lower link.
So the bottom is flat, and then it's got this arch here for clearancing, because he's got this here, so it adds more weight.
Right.
You know how it crests up like this, but this right here is for the clearance for the upper link.
Sure. Yeah, taking advantage of the whole open space there between the links.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Pretty well thought out.
That is. That's
Definitely
Interesting
clever.
concept. Yeah.
that's pretty wild.
So that's for the 30 part, is it?
This is for 30, but he makes them for
it's tiny,
24
isn't it?
too.
Okay. It's different. Like, yeah. It's
Yeah.
sort of lateral thinking going on.
Yeah, here you go. That's a 24.
Yay. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Definitely adds a lot more weight on the front.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
it's where you want the weight too. It's at the lowest point.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's taking a look and going, well, where is there room?
Yeah.
Where is there open space that I can fill?
That's it.
Oh, look, here's some room between here and there.
Yeah.
I think I can slip it in there.
Uh-huh.
Beep, beep. Pretty cool.
Seen that one coming, so to speak.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Why she ducked.
Thanks, man.
What else we got to talk about? I don't know, man.
So the inside's black now. Black. Black. So we just got to leave it a bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
Just going to go in and scratch away, chip away at the floor, and then mark the floor off, and then do red, right, to match this guy.
Right.
Big red. Clifford. Yes, it's like most things. It's going to look bad before it looks good.
So at what point do you pull the stripes?
Yeah, no, I haven't really thought that. I'm sort of trying to find a juncture where I can. I'm just trying to keep them as fresh as possible because I can always just dull them down afterwards.
Okay.
Like this is all of the
So leave them
badging.
right till the end, actually.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, yeah,
Okay.
as late as possible. I think I'm kind of just making it up. All the badge work and chrome stripping is all like super stainless 2, and what else we got? Super chrome silver 2. But the base coat, which is the super matte aluminium, like I really like this.
Okay.
Like it kind of got dried out a bit, so it's super sludgy.
Oh, okay.
So what we did is all the base coat. You can't really tell, but it's all very lumpy. It's extra lumpy, like flaky chrome sort of thing. Did it on this guy as well. Accentuated all the.
Right.
You see, but it's really lumpy and like just old weathered chrome.
Mm-hmm.
And on the lights, the headlights, and the grill, we just used a touch of just cheapo gold pen here and there, just flashes of it. Mostly because my other one, my good pen ran out finally.
Oh, man.
Man, the Cho tune, CHO tune, was pretty good. It seems just as good as the Molotov, but probably half price.
Probably didn't notice, but I booted myself there for a second.
Smooth.
You did.
I don't
Oops.
know. Are you here, John?
Hey
I don't
there.
guess he's here. I don't think he's here.
Grandpa, trying.
Yeah, I don't think he was almost there.
Keep going.
Try again.
Try
His
again.
friend only just made it,
Yeah.
actually. 3 supports died just at the end. It made it. You can actually see where it's gone to 0.08 millimeter for the top.
Okay.
You can't feel it, but you can see where I've added a bit of smoothing just for the peaks. I do like this truck.
It looks cool.
It's got that.
Yeah. It's got a lot of nice
yeah.
details.
Yeah, it's very detailed actually for FDM.
Yeah, I like that. That looks good.
I just
Add
like the
more.
lines. Yeah.
I was thinking
Got all
about
the
even
lines. Yeah, it's
printing
perfect.
the grill separately, even
Oh, okay.
for even more control on the resolution.
Fine.
I guess. But
Yeah. Yeah.
I've got
Yeah.
a bed for it as well. It's like 133 wheelbase.
Okay. Perfect.
So probably eventually
Yes, Joker. It is an international.
international. Yep. 68. It said 72.
What's up, Angry Yank?
Yeah. Kind of like it. I haven't seen anyone else running it, but the little quarter windows here, whatever you call them, one did all right and the other didn't. So I'm just
Right.
cutting a little
It's
bit
hard.
thin.
They
Yeah.
break easy, even on
And
model bodies.
this material is just not. It's not the go. It's a bit unstable. It's because it's printing at like 255. Like it's meant to go fast.
Oh, okay.
So if you slow it down for top layers and stuff, it gets a bit messy sometimes.
Okay. I see.
We'll save it. We'll save it though. It's otherwise pretty decent. No, it's FDM. 1.2, 0.12, sorry, with some 0.08 adaptive layering. Just to smooth out the stair stepping and a few other settings tricks. But yeah. You can see the changes. Like this stuff, the hotter and faster you print it, the more it shines. So you can see where it's gone a bit slower. Can't feel it, but yeah, you see it. I was thinking maybe either a metallic blue or green. I was thinking, you know, that Glacier, is it FMS Glacier?
Okay. Right. Yes.
Color like that, maybe. All right.
Yeah. I like that color actually.
Yeah. Either that
there
or the
was
green equivalent.
There was a truck that was that color back in the 70s at the GMC.
Right.
And I remember that from being a little kid.
Yeah, I think an old metallic green would sort of suit it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that would be awesome. That would be a great color. Yeah, like talking about the vent window there.
Hmm.
Yeah.
This is one of the few that I've actually been able to keep the vent window in it.
Right.
And I think it's just because it's this small of a model body that it's kind of thicker.
Yeah. I did even thicken those parts out by 0.5 too, try and maximize them, but yeah. I mean, it looks fine. Hey,
What's
here
up,
we go.
John?
Hey, guys.
Grandpa's off-road recovery. That's what it was.
What's up?
Hey,
How you
John.
doing?
What's up, guys?
What's going
Oh,
on?
just hanging
How
out,
are you?
doing a Monday after evening.
Oh,
Talking
sorry,
about-
I'm late. I've been having some technical difficulties.
Oh, it's all right, man. I actually forgot to send you the link. I'm bad for that sometimes.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to get a hold of you all day, man.
I understand.
Oh, you're here now. You're here now. That's it.
Good
Yep.
point.
Heck yeah.
And Jay's back.
How's it going?
Lost the audio as soon as he joined.
Right,
Oh,
as usual.
Yeah.
do I need to get out?
No,
you're good.
don't do anything.
Yeah, don't leave because I'll lose sound again.
Oh,
Every time somebody comes or goes, Jay loses audio. We don't know why. It's
Yeah,
a
no
Well, it's not like
idea.
an update thing or anything, is it?
What's that?
It's not like an app update sort of thing, is it? Like,
I think mine's just running through a browser. Maybe that could be it. Maybe that's why.
Possibly. I was trying to use my laptop and it just wasn't doing it. So I grabbed my phone. It's working fine. So, but today I am prepared with
Let's get you blown up here. There he is. Wow.
There we go.
Okay. Look at you with the canoe.
Nice.
Angry Yank, not too bad. Cool. Angry Yank said that green would look dope, he says.
what?
I'm talking actually to Nath. Angry Yank in the chat was talking about the green paint that Nath was talking about doing on his international. He's working on a 69 Super B Pro Stock model kit.
Nice. That's
Very
cool.
Wow, look at I like the crank key on the back.
The what?
I like the crank key on the back.
I'm actually getting ready to drill a little hole. I'm going to put a servo in so it actually turns while it's going.
That'll be funny.
So while I'm here, I'm actually going to pull the top off this thing. So I know Rock Wolf wanted to see the tub frame.
Right.
Heck yeah.
All right. So see if I can flip this camera around. Maybe not. All right, there we go. Hopefully you can see that.
Sideways. There we go. Okay. No, all right. All right, I see. There you go.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I love it.
And I got plenty of shock mounts.
Very innovative. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, that is very cool.
Thank you.
Like a tub style setup. That's pretty wild.
There's the interior.
Oh, all right.
Is that an RC10?
No, that's it's an SPX24 base with a actual Playmobil bug body on it.
Yeah.
It's a nice body, actually. I do like it.
Yes, it is. That is a good body.
That is.
Why it's so popular, I guess.
Yeah, there's quite a few people that.
Yes,
it
nice
kind of goes in waves too, because I think like new people get in the hobby and then they discover it because it was popular and then it kind of faded and then it came back again here recently. Right. Look at you, got the motor and everything.
Oh yeah.
Still Playmobil, man.
Yeah, fun part.
Nice job, man. I like the idea with the tub chassis. That works really well.
Well, give me a minute. I'm going to fire it off so you can see the light. Hopefully.
Oh, yeah.
We'll put you back up there in a minute. What are you doing over here? You calisthenics or what? What do you got going on here?
We're doing some dental work.
Oh, okay.
We're just some dental work. Cleaning up. It's in for a checkup.
I'm tempted just to get stuck into this thing. Should be dry enough.
I want to clean it up a little bit, look it over. Spring is here. It's time to play with it.
That's what she said.
Hey. Yeah, save that for your OnlyFans.
Right.
I
want to put a winch. I want to put a winch on this year.
You need to go change the water for something that hasn't got floaters in it. Oh.
You definitely gotta save that for your OnlyFans there, Max.
Yeah.
You had
Sure
to go
do.
wench to it.
You know, it can cause some problems.
Yeah, especially if your wife finds out.
Yeah. Hopefully she never does.
Look at you with the lights going.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Are
Warm
those
weather's
supposed to be
coming.
flashing, or is that just some kind of crazy effect?
No, they're supposed to be flashing. I used the halo
Okay.
lights in it.
I see. Because the angle we had, I saw some flashing going on. And it's like, all right, is that just some kind of crazy digital effect between the camera and the light timing or what? But then it seemed rhythmic. Yeah, nice job, man. I dig that idea. The tube
Thank you.
chassis, or I mean the tub chassis like that. I've kind of done something similar with flashing, where I made a whole, skid that covered everything basically the same way. Not to that degree. That offers a lot more room, being done the way you did it. I like that.
It protects it from rocks and sticks and things
Sure.
like that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're on your way to, like, being able to get in the water and protect things almost. I mean, I know there's gaps and whatnot, but that would definitely help with mud.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure. Like where I am, I'm here in Michigan. See, that's something that we know well is mud. Lots of mud.
And snow.
No. It's about to be mud season up there.
Angry Yank, if you would like to jump on, it's not a problem. Jay's used to it. He'll just have to jump back on. But I'm guessing he's probably thinking about heading out anyway, because he has to work in the morning, and it's almost 11 o'clock here.
Yeah,
So, I mean,
I'm getting there, but I'm I'm all in. I'm dedicated to get this freaking 30 done. So
okay, well, I'm not.
I'm almost there.
By no means am I rushing you out the door or anything, but I was just explaining to him, if he wants to jump on, it's not a problem. He just joined.
No big deal. I'll jump off, jump back on.
There we go.
Well, he made it.
What's going on?
You still hearing us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Really well. Heck
Yeah, I still hear all you guys.
Oh, well, he
Oh,
made
you
it on, and
That's cool. He hears
and you
everybody.
didn't lose the
Nice.
sun.
Hell yeah.
What's going on, Angry Yank? How you doing?
Doing all right, doing all right. What are you guys up to?
You see it. This is what we do on Monday night. We sit here and talk about RCs, and we try to talk more about MOFO. I mean, it's more about we're just a bunch of MOFO enthusiasts, and that's what it is. We talk to you about MOFO when we can, when we got something new, but for the most part, we just hang out and shoot the shit.
Before I forget,
whatever.
Jay, that new turbo for the Scout, I love it.
The new servo?
It is a beast. I love it.
Nice.
That's my
What
first
servo
local
is that?
servo. I love it.
What servo?
Got the light.
Oh, yes. Great servo. Way and above, like, an Emax, but not near, not, it's like 60% of a 2.0 Black Label, as far as power. So, but, it's down there in price. It's affordable.
Well, remind me
$35.
later after the show. Let me pull the body off the Scout, and I'll take a picture because I've totally rebuilt it. None of the electronics are stock anymore. It's not Red Cat.
What'd you do as far as your motor ESC?
Let me turn the light back on.
No.
I went
keep
with
us in the dark.
Yeah. I'm nocturnal.
Yeah, I
go with the Hobby Wing Spectra. What did you use?
No, I think I went with the Goop RC actually.
Oh, the Goop. Okay.
Get that on your hands, or?
Oh no, sorry. I went with Goop RC and an MB1 brushless ESC Yeah, goop.
How'd you get that off your hands?
Huh?
I said, how'd you get that off your hands?
Yeah, that was a good one.
You got There we go.
Goo gone. There you go. Goo gone. There you go. Goo gone works. I need to get to work on my freaking truck one of these days.
Hopefully you
What
guys
kind of
can do
truck
that.
you got?
I'm building a full custom built monster truck. I'm using a heavily modified custom super clodbuster chassis,
Oh,
axial piggyback shocks, and then I'm using an axial SCX10 training, Spectrum brushless motor and ESC, and then I'm topping it off with a Jeep GLU body.
okay. That's quite the combination of things. I love to see that kind of builds going on where people are.
SMT10 wheels and tires.
Okay, yeah. Love to see mix and match stuff going on.
I make a lot of weird off the wall kind of cars, so I'm going to be working on that monster truck one of these days. I got to get to work on it.
Well, we love the off the wall stuff.
Yes.
Yep.
Like I have a heavily modified Red Cat Gen X scale truck.
Okay.
Put a bunch of stuff on that. We did all the axles, and everyone was talking about those. I'm trying to remember the name
That's
of those one portals.
That's one of my Red Cat.
Hell yeah, that's pretty dope. Nice.
Cool.
I'm trying to remember the name of those portal axles. Something Speed is the name of them.
G Speed?
No, not G Speed. It was a long name. Like something Speed. There was a set of portals that came out like 4 or 5 years ago that everybody swore if you put these portals on this truck, you had to use a slipper with it. If you didn't, it would destroy the transmission. Well, I didn't do that. I got an all steel or all aluminum case transmission on it, and then I ran those portals on it. I think they're called high speeds portals. Anyway, and I put them on there, and everyone was like, "There's no way you can make that run without you're gonna blow the motor and the transmission out of it."
Mm-hmm.
I put those portals on her, and that truck runs awesome. Never had a single issue with it since I put them on.
Well, I guess it's all in how you drive it, right?
Oh, that's the thing. Some people go and thrash the shit out of their stuff, and then they're like, "Oh, this shit's junk." I don't know why it broke. I jumped it off the roof of my house.
People do have pretty high expectations of things these days. Less skill and higher expectation.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I'll see, just a lot of careless driving, I guess, is the way I'd put it. Just, driving it like a child drives something, and expecting that, the constant abuse like that, and it's going to keep going and going. As if that's not going to have any effect whatsoever eventually on wearing things out.
Yeah, that's my nephew. My nephew, he's
Well, I'm talking adults.
Yeah, well, my nephew's 14.
Right.
He's 14, and he's been taught. He's been, reprimanded about it many times, and he still beats the shit out of it. And he goes, "Oh, my truck's broke," and it's like, no shit.
Wonder why.
It's not a Traxxas basher, it's a axial crawler.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can get this bad boy in camera. This thing is fucking huge.
Yeah? That's what she said. Nice. Okay. Wow. Yeah. I like that.
Hell yeah.
It's been pretty well modified. All the lights work. You got 2 in the front, bumper, and then all the 5 across the top work, or the 4 across the top. All light
Hell
up too.
yeah,
Heck yeah, man. So where are you
that's
from?
all.
Yeah, there's other custom bead locks. Out of 2. Those things were a bitch. Yeah, I love putting all the screws in. All
Oh
that
yeah,
Loctite
you know. How
drives
many
you
screws
insane.
in each one?
48 per wheel.
Oh
Holy
damn!
smoke!
48 bolts per wheel, so that's 192 bolts you got to put on these bastards to build them. So
Good
3-piece,
lord.
3-piece bead locks.
That's
Wow, man, that's some dedication there.
And
Yeah,
they're
that's
sure
how
four-
is.
that's
and
how
Oh, I love
expensive
it.
speed blocks are. They got a shit ton of screws.
That's cool though.
So where are you from, Yank?
Wyoming.
Wyoming. Okay, cool.
Nice to meet you,
So
man.
you got now. Wyoming's kind of varied as far as terrain. So, where are you in an area with some good crawling terrain?
I got some decent crawling around here. We got some good cliffs and canyons and such I can go play in.
Awesome. That's great to hear. Cool, man. Are you actually putting out videos on your channel?
I took a lot of my RC videos down because I'm redoing them all because the drive I had them all it got corrupted, so I've lost a lot of my footage. But
Okay.
I'm going to be redoing new videos RC wise here pretty soon. So.
Excellent. So we've got some good crawling and awesome terrain coming ahead. Awesome. I like seeing cool terrain for inspiration because let's see. You know, I got a little bit of charge. I forgot to plug my phone in as we were going, so but I can give you a minute of time here.
Oh, nice.
So this is my basement.
Pretty dope.
All my work
Is
area.
that like a 1/18 scale crawler course?
Well, yeah, it's 18th, 24th scale. I do.
18th
These
to
are all
24 scale. I was gonna say. Okay.
These are all 24s
Nice.
up here, and then I got some 18s up here.
I never
all
really
over.
got into the 18th and the 24. I never got into the smaller scales. I've stuck with 110 and 1/8.
But yeah, so this is modeled more after Michigan. This is going to be a mud bog here.
Oh,
But then
nice.
you get over the hill, and then you head into the Smoky Mountains. So this is all paint drop cloth coated in mortar, and then quickcrete added and whatnot. It goes up to 7 feet there, 6.5 feet up here.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool course.
Thank you.
Got some work into that, that's for sure. Yeah, that's dope. I like that.
I'm actually disabled. I can't get out much.
It's an amazing course.
Aren't we all disabled?
I love it.
This gives me a chance to actually run my trucks. Since I'm working on the Rocky Mountains over here.
Yeah, that's where I live.
This is going to be a flowing river. It'll come down from up there, and it'll come through. It'll drop through there, and it's going to actually go underground.
You're gonna put like a layer waterproof from the membrane and use actual water and a pump and all that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yep,
that's gonna be dope.
It's coming.
Yeah. It's one of those lifelong projects that takes you forever, you know, and eventually get it all done. It's like, hell yeah, finally, it's complete.
Now I can die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knowing our luck, it's usually the day after we get it finished is the day that we die.
I've got some 10th scale stuff. I got a poison spider and got that axial jeep. Vanquish Fordyce.
I've got let's see, SCX-10-3 JT Gladiator, the pickup. SCX-10-3.
Nice.
Got the SCX-10-2 axial Jeep Cherokee.
Nice.
And then I got Traxxas TRX with the Gen 2 tracks, not the Gen 1s that are complete trash and slip off the cog every 2 seconds. I have the Gen 2 tracks on that TRX4.
Yep.
And then I got a RGT 86-100 scale truck, the JLU truck.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
That one's got a lot of modifications to it too. It's
Nice,
got
man.
got a complete body cage around it.
You got some nice rigs, bro.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still
I'm
cool.
gonna grab that RGT. That was
Oh
actually
shit!
pretty dope.
Let me turn that camera around.
They grow fast.
Derp says 24th is where it's at. I agree, Derp. I love my 24s.
Oh, I love my 24s too.
Yep.
I love all scales. My 24s is my most favorite, especially in the wintertime, cooped up in the house.
So we're
It's a lot of fun.
done with the chicken.
I can play with them in my bedroom on a desk if I want to. You know?
Okay.
That
Build
black
them.
didn't
So
want to
now-
dry, is it?
Yeah. I can build a model.
What did you hit it with some water to get it to release? You said.
Nice.
Yeah, just the water and
whole
some
another
stiff-
direction with it.
just a stiff bristle brush or something. But
Uh-huh.
yeah, and using just a lot of scratching.
Okay.
Yeah,
Probably
so you're
put the back on.
weathering the panels or the deck to make it look like wood.
No, it's just it's all just going to be trashed and rusty, kind of.
No, I got you. Okay.
But the rest of the bed's going to be the red, match the body. We're just going to have the floor of the tray
Nice.
looking a bit.
Could you give
Little
the
nickel.
new guys here a rundown of like show a couple of your other bodies like Tintin there and I don't think he's probably seen this one here.
This chassis runs 3 bodies so far. This is the newest one. We're still working on it. But I think this was the first one I put on it.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Kind of doll's house sort of style build, I guess. And bunch of shit going on.
Dude, it's awesome. He's got all kinds of cool interior going on, scale items.
System.
There you go.
Nice.
And then you'll recognize a driver if you're an old school
80s.
RC.
87 Nissan. Yeah, that's a Toyota. 87 Toyota.
Hilux, yeah. SR5 of some description.
Is that an old Kyosho freaking racer figure? Driving it?
Yeah.
It's Wild Willie. It's the Tamiya.
Ah, okay.
The guy that drove the Jeep.
Okay. I was trying
I
to
thought he'd look
figure out how I
familiar
remember that.
to you. I thought he'd look familiar to you. I figured you were old enough and deep enough into RC to remember that.
I've been in RCs for 45 years.
Shit.
Right. Yep.
Welcome to the club.
Same as me.
Ah!
This guy might go on there, maybe.
What's up, Woods Unknown?
Datsun.
Woods in the house.
Nice
Hmm.
topic.
Okay.
Nice.
Just that sort of stuff.
Wood says I need to make a video on my 4 dice. I should, dude. He just he's been doing some good videos on his 4 dice.
Oh yeah, he has. I'll be watching.
There's the full. I got the full
Who's
body
that?
cage on this truck.
Toyota
Okay.
he did the other day.
Yes. Yep. I saw that too.
Yeah.
Let me
The
try
white
and zoom you up. There we go.
Ooh.
Full body cage on it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Exo cage. Okay. Nice.
That looks
Winch.
really good.
All right.
Spare on the back.
Oh, all right. Now, how'd you like? Is that the design? Did you paint that or what?
I did some of the painting on the body. It came with the blue color. I didn't
Well, I
like
meant
it.
on
wanted to go- I wanted
on
to go
that
with the gun
spare.
metal. On the spare?
On that-
No, that's it. No, the spare I bought.
Oh, okay.
Just a spare
That's
tire
pretty
cover
cool, man.
I found. Yep. It's one of my favorite
That's
little trucks.
cool.
This little turd climbs pretty much anything you put in front of it. I mean, it goes everywhere. It's a
Now,
nice
what is
truck.
that? What is
It's an RGT 86 100, I believe. Scale truck. They call
okay.
it a crawler, but It's not a growler. It's a scale truck.
Sweet.
It's got the side
Yeah, here's some
ladder.
good things about RGT stuff.
Got all the stuff on the top.
We'll catch you later, Patrick.
So,
See you, Pat.
few of my trucks.
All right, Patrick. That thing's
Later,
beautiful,
Patrick.
man.
We got quite a few, and all of them have the full light kit. This one's got the full light kit in the. It's got the headlights. It's got the lights in the front bumper. It's got taillights in the back bumper. It's got the
Okay,
5
so you
off-roads
got the
across
controller. You've got the controller. You can switch between them.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. That's really cool.
I have the DX5 rugged transmitter.
Yeah, that's a cool. I'd like to get one of those because anything that says it's rugged
They're-
is like more tuned
they're-
to like me.
They're expensive it's expensive to get that transmitter, but the good thing about it is you can store like 40 to 50 different cars on that thing, and you can set every setting you want, trims, you name it. You can do that.
Mixing,
Because
right? The whole
You can
whole thing,
retard
right?
your steering. You can advance your steering. You can just do anything with these transmitters. It's well
That's
worth
why
it.
I haven't gotten one. The price, but that's definitely the one I
My
want.
steering's pretty retarded.
I bought that rugged probably 3 months after they released it, and I've never looked back. I got rid of all my transmitters.
I'm running
I
the
got
Dumbo DDF 350.
The what now?
I mainly just run the MT12 and the RC8X. Is it? Yeah.
There's people that
Multi-protocol.
love that MT12, and then there's people that absolutely abhor that MT12. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, but that's everything, isn't it? That's just.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
what I
it's
Some
pretty
people like it, some
extreme with
people
it.
don't.
What?
What I said is I'm using the Dumbo DDF 350.
With a Dumbo, it's not a bad transmitter.
No, I can
Good
store
range.
up to 10 rigs.
I had a
Okay.
Dumbo for a while. Then upgraded to that. Who the hell even makes the DX5 rugged?
I have
I
a
just run my
Spectrum.
fly sky.
Spectrum, I believe.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Spectrum.
Firefox, good too.
And that gray truck I showed you guys, I got to finish it actually. I still got to put the snorkel on the hood, back wipers, the front wipers, the custom door mirrors, door handles, all the finishing touches to the body. And it'll be completely finished. I'm in the shakedown phase right now with it.
So the guy working on the 30, I do snorkels and events for those.
Nice.
So if you need it, hit me up, man.
Now, I got a couple, 3 different 3D printed snorkels, but I'm looking for one for my SCX 10.3, my Gladiator truck.
Okay, well I have the files for the SCX 24, but I could scale those up.
Okay. Yeah, I got the JT Gladiator, the Rubicon, SCX 10.3
Okay.
Ruby.
Yeah, I
I'm
have
looking for the snorkel for that truck.
JLU, and I put snorkels on all those.
Because I have a full overlander kit for the back of it. It's going to have a sandboards. It's got a pop-up tent, an awning. It's going to have a whole bunch of stuff on the back of it. And the only thing it's missing on it right now, I already got the twin servos, so I can run it in lock diff, and I can run it kick it in and out of 4-wheel drive, 4 high and 4 low. So I got both the new servos for that to put in. Then we'll put the full overlander kit on it. Then after that, we're going to start doing scaling work with it. So I need a snorkel for it, some door mirrors, door handles.
Well, hit me up because I do handles, hinges.
Okay.
I do the valance for the front, for the wipers, snorkels. I mean, yeah, hit me up. We'll work something out.
One thing I do want to find for that truck, I haven't been able to find any of them because I don't think anyone
What's
makes
up,
them.
Alex?
I'm looking for the Mad Eye, the grill for
There
the
he
front
is.
because it looks like the Mad Eye.
Oh, the angry grill.
Yeah, the angry grill because I
So
got the
is
angry
Bill.
grill. That truck I just showed you has the angry grill on it.
Yeah.
Look at my Instagram and my TikTok. My JLUs and my Gladiators all have angry grills.
I'm the same way. I got this RGT 86100, that gray one I just showed you. It's got the Mad Eye. I want to get the Mad Eye for that JLU Frankenstein monster truck, and I want to get the Mad Eye for my Ruby.
Nice.
SCX 10.3 Ruby. I might even
So-
get one it would be hard as fuck to do because it's a Cherokee. I want to do my SCX-10 too
So,
with a custom.
so what's going on here, guys? What's with all this anger?
Well, I'm angry. That's why my name, Angry Ink.
Yeah,
I have to live up to the name, bro.
angry man.
The only reason I'm angry is I'm stuck in a nursing home.
Well, that would probably make me angry too.
I would be angry about that.
Because when I went to see 2 years ago when I retired, and then I retired February 5th, 20 years, a month and a week, the Air Force Auxiliary. I get out. I spent the entire spring doing RC stuff. July, I got really, really sick for some reason. Just woke up really, really weak. Went to the doctor, find out I contracted sepsis. Had it so bad, it got so bad. They said I was at the 98% lethal level when I came in the door. They said how I didn't die. They couldn't figure it out. Then it attacked all my organs. It gave me heart failure. The heart failure is fixed now, but I have a freaking problem with my blood pressure now, so my blood pressure meds for the rest of my life. And they stuck me in a post-acute center after my treatment.
Oh,
Didn't tell me what. I didn't know. I have no clue what a post-acute was until I went and found out. It's a new cool. That's a new cool name for the nursing homes.
So they weren't cute at all.
So they stuck me in a nursing home for 3 months after I got done with my treatment for continued IV treatment before they let me go home.
That's right.
Wow, man.
So I spent the entire summer.
We're really glad you made it.
Yeah.
And you're here
Almost
with us.
didn't. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Right.
yeah. Obviously, man.
Yeah.
You went through a lot. We're glad you made it, though. Yeah.
man, you
That's
sound
good. I
like
mean, this is a good thing, right? I mean, you went through it, but I mean, you made it. So let's be happy.
It's not the first time I've danced with a Reaper, and he's pretty pissed off because I've beaten him 9 times now. Eventually, my luck's going to run out. But when I do, I want to make sure I give him the finger when I beat him for the last time.
4 times, so I hear you.
4 times? Gotcha.
Well, let's see. 3 years ago, I got hit with diffuse large B-cell lymphoma.
Damn.
I had to go through 6 rounds of R-CHOP, which is like 3 different chemo medications through a port.
Yep.
And each round
That's
was
the
like
hardline port right in your chest.
Yeah, I still have it. And then halfway through that, it affected my heart. So they wanted to do a triple bypass halfway through my chemo. So I had to finish my chemo. 6 days after my last treatment, I was getting ripped open for a triple bypass. I'm just almost 3 years post. And I was walking 2 miles a day. I lost 300 pounds. And I blew my back out. So I've been in a hospital for a month. Now I'm in here for a month. So I'm not even going to be able to print for the next 2 months now.
But when you get back home, you get back to print, let me know. I'm going to need some good scale accessories for these trucks. I'll pay you a good wage for it.
You got it, man.
So Bill says that's correct, sir. Sliding at home, body all wore out, giggling like in loon. Frig you, Mr. Death.
Well, you know, my fight is I came into this world screaming, naked, and happy. I want to go out the same way.
I'm with you, Woods.
I'll pay you a good wage, like $100 per truck for the accessories.
Okay. Well, we will definitely talk.
I want to get a full accessory kit: the wipers, the door handles, the mirrors, the snorkel for both trucks.
That's gonna
and
be
I'll pay you
cool.
$100 for each.
Well, hit me up, man. I will send you the files that I got. I'll show you what I got, and we can go from there.
It's hard to say.
And I want to put modified stuff on my Cherokee
What's up,
my
Reg?
SCX-10 too. I want to do a custom grill for that one too.
Rodney.
One day. So,
Everybody's showing up today.
Doing good, Rodney. Thank you, bro. Thanks for stopping in.
remember to subscribe here.
Glad to see you, man.
Rock. That way.
Yeah, Rodney Johnson, Reg. Yeah.
That way, when you guys do the lives, I can join in and chat with you guys and talk about RC stuff. And
yeah, man, we're here.
Oh, yeah.
We're here on
That's what we're
Saturday.
here for.
I wasn't here Saturday night because
Thanks for showing off on
I
your
got
rig.
delayed and we didn't make it. But usually Saturday night at 8, 9 o'clock, and then on Mondays we usually start at 8.
Nice.
There's a couple other channels that hang out with us, like Walter's RC. He joins and he does some lives and we all hang out on there sometimes.
Nice. Okay.
Who else? West Virginia Redneck. I don't know where Nate's at tonight. Normally he'd be with us, but I haven't seen him in
I haven't seen
chat
him
or
do a
anything.
live for a while either.
Yeah.
What's that?
I haven't seen Nathan do a live for a while.
Yeah, he's. I think he's had some things going on. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I was just sitting there chilling on my YouTube, just checking out some stuff, and I kicked back on my feed page and saw this was. It's like, who's this guy?
I'm just some goofy fucker.
Hey, aren't we all goofy fuckers?
Yeah.
I'm goofy looking. I'm goofy looking. I admit it. I'm honest.
Fred said every time he gets back in the country, he watches.
Nice. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a little page out of whose? I think it was yours, Grandpa. I'm going to take a little page out of your book, and I'm putting some rock lights on all four corners of this RGX, the silver truck I showed. The gunmetal truck.
Hell yeah!
I'm putting rock lights on that truck.
I love the rock lights.
I got an extra set of the Traxxas TRX4 lights. I'm going to wire into it.
Yeah, every now and then I think about doing one, Bill.
Nice.
We might do another one soon.
Sure do, Bill. Once in a while, MOFO shows up.
It's been a while.
Brian Koshner.
Hell yeah.
Of course.
Hey, James,
RC
you checked
Remedy
out my.
himself. Huh? What?
Oh, I was asking Jay if he checked out my YouTube channel yet.
No.
I have seen some of it. Yes, I did catch first couple videos. I think I commented too. Yeah.
I haven't been on YouTube yet today, except for this. So.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I did go check it out after I talked to you the other day. So.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll get back over there and finish watching.
Yeah, I'm still on the fence. I mean, I'm just really stressed out. I don't want to wind up in a wheelchair, so that's really been stressing me.
Yeah, dude, you ain't. This is just for fun. We all hang out here, and nobody's obligated to do anything.
Well, I appreciate the invite and letting me in, guys. I really do.
Oh
This is
no,
really
I'm
my
just saying.
life.
Don't stress yourself. You've got a lot going on in your plate. We're just, for years we've been hanging out, and what we've always said is this is like Cheers, okay? You show up when you can, you walk in the door, we say hi. So hi, Norm.
Oh yeah.
You do what you do, and people make videos or have things to show, or maybe
Nice
you just
to
need
meet
to
you
jump on and
myself.
talk because you're sitting in a nursing home and got nobody else to talk to right now, so you need your friends to shoot the shit with. So
Well, today
that's why we're here. We ain't selling nothing. We ain't endorsed by anybody. I don't tell anybody to like my channel because I don't want to be on no algorithm where a bunch of people show up here that we don't know and don't really give a shit about anybody. We're just a bunch of friends that hang out. That's all this is.
I have a question for everybody, and I'd like their thoughts.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Well, it's RC related.
Okay.
Okay, I have a chance to put my logo on a bunch of batteries for 2S and 3S.
Right, Lachlan?
But I have to place a $900 order, and I'm trying to see if people would be interested in even buying the battery first, because I don't want to have that much product sitting on a shelf.
Have you tried the batteries? What do you know about them?
Are they LiPo, NiCad, what version?
They're all LiPo.
All LiPos?
They're I'm going with thumb size batteries, but I'm going 2S and 3S because I want it to stay small to tuck in places. So, it's a big battery pack that won't be bulky.
I'd buy a couple 2S. Maybe some 3Ss.
Okay, I'm off to get back and do that because, like I said, they want me to place a $900 order. And that's a lot of money for me.
Right, no kidding. Well, I guess, have you tried the battery?
Yeah, actually, it's the same style that comes with the STX 30, and they're really decent. They're reliable. I like them. You can tuck them anywhere. They're just compact. I really like the battery pack.
Nice. I've been trying to save some weight, like on this truck here.
Yeah,
It's pretty heavy.
I mean,
these tracks alone are they weigh this truck down a hell of a lot.
I mean, I know we like smaller battery packs and we want to keep them tucked in and light so we don't offset everything. And I try to keep that in mind.
I try to trim down my weight because with these trail trucks, one thing I've always noticed when I'm doing a lot of like a rock climbing, when my declines, especially on this truck, it's so freaking big and these tracks weigh so damn much. I'm trying to keep my weight as low as possible, and it's less weight the better. Because too much weight up high, you get too much power, and you flip it over. I don't want to flip this one over. There's a lot of working time in this truck. This has got the modified. It's got the modified axle covers. It's got piggyback shocks. I even did a custom frame mount on the front of the frame to mount an actual winch in the frame. I had to cut the grill out just a smidge to get the actual winch in this truck. So this one took quite a bit of work. Then I got the light bar on the roof. It's already got rock lights in all four corners. This one's going to have the overlander kit on the back of it as well.
I just messaged you what the batteries look like, so you can see what they look like, and maybe you can post it for me.
I want to see those for sure.
What are you talking, like 2S, 3S?
Both. I'm doing a 2S and a 3S.
Okay, and how many mAh?
It's on the battery pack. I just messaged you on the messenger.
Yeah, I can't go look at that right now. Or I'd be gone off it here.
I only run stick packs, like quadcopter packs.
They are.
I don't do the flat ones. Tattoo.
I think he froze.
Cool.
Oh yeah, he did freeze.
He gone.
There we go.
He back.
That sucks. Oh,
Is it better now?
Back in. There he is.
There we go.
There you are.
It's 160 mAh for the
150.
60.
Oh, 160. Okay. Well, that would work great for the 30s. Yeah. Yeah. Excellent.
What sort of connector are they running?
It would actually be the same connector as the STX24.
PH 2.0.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm having those put on instead of the Red Cat, the JSTs.
Yeah, I would be interested because I've got a few 30s now, and I'm building this one, so I am actually going to need some nice little pre-S to go with this one. And you say they're like that. So.
Grandpa's RC Off-Road Recovery posted in remote controls. I did a poll, and so it might still be there. You can check it out, and that'll really give me some numbers because I really want to get some sales before I make the order. Like, I just don't want that many batteries on a shelf,
Sure.
You haven't tried them.
Understandable.
I'll go make sure I comment on there, and I'll pass it around and tell people to go comment. And
I'm in for a 2S and a 3S.
That would be fucking sweet.
I thought it'd be kind of cool putting my logo on a battery pack. I think it'd be a kind of a cool trail rescue,
Yeah,
sure.
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Blew one that has 2S up. Scary.
That reminds me, I got to buy those other 2 land anchors for my other trucks.
Wow, that's crazy there. Car Freak says one of his 2S lipos blew up the other day. Was still running the truck though. Didn't even know it blew up until he pulled the body off. Wow. I can't
Well, sometimes they'll swell and blow the pack apart and not actually catch on fire. So that's when the cell that's when the cell deteriorates and discharges rapidly. It'll just burst and pop the case open. And if you're lucky, it doesn't puncture because everybody knows what happened when when lithium and oxygen touch each other.
Right, we
Yeah,
get
yeah,
we've seen the videos.
Oh boy, you have a heck of a you're reaching like 2,600 degrees Fahrenheit in like a second.
You might as well just kiss your rig goodbye.
Yeah, it's pretty much destroyed. I've had a complete truck go completely down.
The only time I've had that
one of my
happen
trail
is I was
trucks.
in the brush and I accidentally put the battery in backwards. Battery puffed up instantly. I threw it out the door.
Yeah.
Mine was
I've
just a
only
bag
ever
I had.
burned one
What's up?
RC to the ground.
Mine
Denny
was
in
an
the
old
house?
Bennett
What's up,
bag.
Denny? How's it going, man? Denny's our local celebrity. He works today, man.
Oh,
No,
nice.
no kidding. Nice. Yeah, because the last one I had go bad on me was a Venom 2S pack.
Oh,
And it was a hard case, not a soft case, a hard case pack.
Did I
So
buy
I
a
was just out
Pure
running it and that thing literally completely popped and burst right in the fire.
That's the thing about
man.
hard case pack. You can't see the state of the inside of the actual pouch.
And then when it popped, it burst, and I lost everything on that truck except for the frame and the shocks. Everything else was gone. Lost
Corn
all the
Freak said,
electronics, body, wiring, tires. I was able to save the rims, the rim. I was able to save the frame, the wheels. They were steel, and I was able to save the battery plate. Everything else is gone.
that
one
sucks, dude.
That hurt.
So Corn Freak said, yeah, that's what it did. It literally blew the pack apart. It must not have punctured.
Is that a modified Unimog frame?
That
No.
is a MOFO.
6x6.
Yeah, it's the ugly UAF 6. That's 24th scale based on the SCX 24, but it's all aftermarket.
Yeah, I've been thinking about picking myself up one of those 6x6 UMG Unimogs.
Those are awesome.
Scale. 110 scale ones. And just go hog wild with it. I want to go piggybacks all the way around, jack it up, put portals on all three axles are going to be all portals. Probably go with brushless, of course, because I don't go back to brush motors anymore.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I go back far enough into RCs.
How far are you,
before the
are
internet,
you along, Jay?
I'm almost done.
As an RTR, they're not bad, but once you put that brushless power in, like the control.
Brushed.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
That's dope.
Yeah, man.
I love
There she
brushless,
is.
but I don't know.
Yeah, I like that.
Limiting something to brushed as well has a certain charm as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cool looking rig.
I like the copper engine covers. That's pretty dope.
The cab is from FMS RC.
Nice.
The Fair RC. They painted the body.
Very nice. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah, it is really nice.
Yeah. I like the gold and the black and the gray. I know MOFO likes the black and orange, so the copper in the front. And cool.
It's the same chassis. I'm working
That chassis is awesome. All those 6x6 chassis are special in another way. They're all numbered. Every single one of them have a number. So you could have number 37, whatever. So
yeah, but did they make
the
it
one
10 scale?
I got number 2.
No, MOFO only does the 24s.
Damn.
How many?
They had 110 scale. I'd buy one right now.
Oh yeah, 24.
Yeah, he's Nick. He was a mobile mechanic. He would come to your house and fix your car, and he did RC on the side. And then he created his own chassis design, and it was motor forward MOFO.
Yeah.
And then the 24s came out, and he did a thing or two, and then 3 or 4, or 8 or 10, or before he knew it, he gave up doing the mechanic thing altogether and was just doing the RC.
Nice.
And it's grown from there, and that's all he does is create 24 stuff.
Gotta get me a 6x6 110 scale one day. That'll happen. First, I gotta get the monster. I gotta get Frankenstein built first. Frankenstein's gonna be a fun build.
Well, down the road, things have been taken off quite a bit with MOFO lately. He's picked up a couple of real top of the line guys that have been really able to help him move the company along. And so I wouldn't be surprised to see some 10th scale down the road. So
he was dropping hints that he might have a Australian distributor lined up as well.
That'd be good for you, man. Be so from Australia.
Because he's you guys have been so hindered for so long in getting the parts, and you guys are real fans. I mean, they have paid a lot of money to get MOFO parts, so it'd be cool to see them get a MOFO distributor down there.
Well,
yeah,
that would be dope. Start expanding in different countries. Hell yeah.
Well, he's already over in England.
Nice.
He's got a distributor in England. He's got a few. One right there by Jay. In New Jersey there, and then he's got a few. One in Hawaii, actually. He's got a guy Hawaii hobby shop. They're purchasing like 5,000 a month from him.
Wow.
So.
Nope, that dude ever makes a 6x6 110 scale, I'll be his first customer.
Well,
for sure.
We'll let you know when it happens. Stay tuned.
I would do an old 49 or a 50 Ford truck with a massive flatbed on the back.
Trying to think who might have one of those.
Unless I could find an old auto car, resin body. That'd be pretty dope looking cabin auto car, like a 56, 57 auto car.
Okay.
Or a 60 Diamond Rio cab with a flatbed on the back.
Oh, I'm gonna go hairspray this thing. I'll be back.
I don't like run of the mill, like off the everybody has kind of stuff. I like having stuff that's unique. You just don't see.
Yeah. That's nice, Jay.
That's dope.
Hell yeah.
That's 30th scale. Jay is a championship crawler out of New Jersey.
Nice.
So we turned to him for advice on how to build a real good comp crawler.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Very cool. These are cool new links he's showing there. They've figured out how to fill some empty space with some plates, add that weight down low. They've got that shape to them so that they fill the gap between the links.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
When it comes to crawling, you got to have all your weight low. Stay as low as possible.
Yep.
Well, that's definitely where all this weight is now that it's got a plastic transmission in it.
It's all about going brushless, low gearing, lower to the ground, plenty of weight to the ground, and then having a wide stance.
This is the exercise tonight. Was Jay was switching from a full metal transmission and skid to plastic skid and transmission housing. Got the pin comp tires there.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Little teeny tiny aluminum axle.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Of course, the battery dies.
Right, exactly.
Of course.
That's how it always is.
Cool. I have the perfect little filler right here. So if I could just, there we go. So this is the same chassis with the transmission that he removed, actually. So you can see this is the MOFO aluminum with the skid there. And I have the MOFO machined links here. That's what I've gone with on my build. Same axle. And then there's the Mias servo there. But yeah, that's what he dropped was all this dead weight in the middle. So we will find out from the champ how did that help, how much that helped.
It definitely feels better. It doesn't feel like so like
Tippy.
droopy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this one.
Oh, I thought you were done. Sorry. What are we doing over here?
Danny's giving us tips on make sure you check out the scratch and dent on his main site.
What is that white box?
Oh yeah, man, this is my me-use buggy, dude. It's got the hard park crazy axles, signature series with the hydro steering, shock relocation, suspension mount, A-arm relocation. Everything's relocated. The hot mess. This buggy kit was made to work with stock axles, so there were some things that had to be considered. I did it. Put together. We're tuning. I got these big wheels on there. Pretty cool. I like them.
Do you?
I think they were. I do. I like how it like just pops out a different look. This is not a wheel of choice for the vehicle for sure, but you know, I'm playing with it. You know, you want something close to that diameter, but that's a little too close to the body. You gotta widen it up a little bit. You know, but the wheels are fun to build. Those are hard park wheels, and pretty thick and sweet. I got plans for these. I got plans for these wheels. So they're not staying on this. Oh yeah. I want to build one of those crazy line killers, you know.
Right.
So I'm playing,
big wheels.
Yeah, with the big wheels, this long chassis, you know. All it does is what it's for. It's not about scale. It's about. But they got them looking pretty cool, where they give you a different perspective on scale for what it is. Like the little cage bodies they built for them and stuff that help you hide all your electronics to make it look like a spider. I mean, damn, pretty cool, pretty neat.
Yeah. Main scratch and dent sale next month. You Fury Tech 18th crawlers. He saw a pink one of those at work today, Denny said.
Yeah.
Huh. So, talking about a caged chassis, you've got the CyberSnake here. This is meant to be used with a body. This is the Piranha. Same chassis, but caged.
It's gonna.
So yeah, the exact same chassis. It's literally that big. You hide it with 2 fingers. Maybe 1. Real tiny guys. Well, come on.
We're getting
There it is. Nope. Nothing going on. Hi, John. We caught a meeting.
No.
What?
It's just like when your waitress shows up at your table and asks you how your meal's going. Always happens when you get a mouthful of food.
I always say terribly good.
So we just put coat
How
of
we
hairspray
doing?
on it. Leave that about
What's that
15
now?
minutes. So and
We're
we'll
back
go.
to
Oh,
we're
okay.
back to
Red.
wood color. We've been
So
making
Max,
this for a while. Wow, man, it's looking really good.
Yeah, he's doing red on that one.
Yeah.
That's nice.
yeah, she'll match that. Something like that.
So now you about to
Right.
cut the lines out again on the bed next?
Let me see that grill a little bit closer on that one. 56 or 7 Apache.
7, I
Okay.
think.
Looks like
I
a 7
think.
Apache.
I'm not sure.
Yep, 57 looks like that grill.
Looks like an old GMC.
It's an
57,
Apache. It's definitely an Apache.
52.
57
Old.
Apache.
Yeah, I did actually. I
It's
think
retro.
I did a bit of research the other day just to find out. I think it is a 57.
Mhm.
Found a picture online that looked pretty close. So
Definitely
yeah, under
57
here.
Apache. The difference between the Chevrolet or the standard truck over the Apache is the grill. That's the dead giveaway.
Yeah, I'd have no idea over here.
No, of course. In Australia, everything's different over there.
I love it. It's nice.
Yeah, no, do like the old American and the old Australian builds. We used to make some decent cars and trucks and utes here too.
Yeah. The good old days.
There's talk of I think Japan's going to move a lot of factory over here or something. That's what I hear.
1983 Toyota.
82.
82. Okay, close enough.
That looks
Or
nice.
no, I'm sorry. This one's the 80. That's right. It's a 1980.
Actually, yes, you're right, because it actually has 80 was the last year they actually had the little metal tow hooks actually in the tailgates. They kept them in 80, 81, 2, and 3 on the sides, but they didn't have it on the tailgate anymore. They took them off.
Yeah, I had a 77 Toyota. So that's definitely early 80s.
Yep. Dead giveaway is that little silver grill right behind the door handle, in that little back part of the cab there. It's a dead giveaway.
Yep.
The good old 20R. That thing was literally bulletproof. As long as you didn't maintenance on it. That's right. I had a friend of mine I worked with. He had 930,000 miles on a Toyota 20R.
Wow.
And it still had 105 PSI compression in it. After 930,000 miles.
That's
He went through 3
crazy.
transmissions in that truck, 1 transfer case. Rebuilt the axles twice, but the engine ran 930,000 miles.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
I had an 85 and I drove that thing to hell and back.
85, that'd be the 22R then.
That was a bad
85,
truck.
that'd be the RE. That'd be the fuel injected.
Very
Yes.
popular over here. That's for sure.
Yeah, one of my trades I was in before when I was out of school and went through my early 20s to my late 20s, I was a mechanic, and then a heavy diesel mechanic, and then 20, and then a welder, do welding part time. Then at 29, I hit rock bottom from being stupid in my younger years, and knew I needed to change something, so then I went and signed up, and then I was signed up in 04, and then I retired in February. So I put my 20 years in, and
Yeah.
Wow.
well,
It's really cool, man. Thanks for the service.
Yeah, I can say thank you for your service. Absolutely.
just did my job, man.
Yeah.
Well,
It was fun. I was
They
a
did
cyber
that
warfare defense team lead and cyber warfare defense team instructor. So gave me
oh,
something to do.
shit.
That's why I refuse to have or refuse to do social media, because people don't realize just how many attacks are in those places.
Yep.
How
I actually,
quickly-
in 2020, I got a degree in cybersecurity and computer forensics.
I'm computer illiterate.
So you know how to get rid of find any kind of thing if someone thinks they wiped out their computer.
My favorite class was ethical hacking.
Ah, red hat. Huh?
White hat.
Yeah, I wore all the colors.
Let's see. I've dealt with a few choice people in my career. Put it that way.
Yeah, my wife got a text today from Washington State saying that they were going to suspend her license for a toll ticket. So I called the toll company. I said, "What's going on here? We have no toll ticket." And so
Fake.
they were trying to scam her out of like $500.
Yeah, it's fake. All I gotta do is trace right back to the freaking email address, and it'll tell you where it came from.
Oh yeah. Besides that, we didn't get any notices in the mail because they always send notices out. So
Doesn't come back from a .gov account, then more than likely it's some jackass having some fun.
well, it was just a text. There was no email.
Yeah, one of those types.
Yep.
Figures.
See, I have
Oh,
the
there's-
perfect thwart to that is I ignore all of those notices, whether they're legitimate or not. And
My
that
phone's
way
on
nobody
silent constantly. I
Right.
feel exactly how you feel. I'm the same way. I keep my social circle very, very small. I do not talk to. I very, very rarely pick up my phone.
Well, I think it's
I don't
okay.
answer anything.
You know, I post on TikTok and Instagram. I get all these people going.
The only thing that JLU needs is some Mad Eye Grill.
Here we go.
There he goes.
Oh, nice.
You bully.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to control it, steer it, and hold the phone at the same time. It's pretty tough.
Right, no.
Yeah.
I feel you, man. I cannot drive one-handed,
Yeah.
really. Not especially when you're trying to focus, keep the camera on it. And, yeah, it's a big pain in the ass. Hats off to those guys that can do it.
I mean, I don't have the patience for that. Just put a camera on a tripod and drive.
Right. Well, actually, I got a buddy of mine who's into computers, and he actually brought me a computer here recently, like a whole brand new computer. And
Hell yeah.
he's told me about this board and how I can get these cheap cameras, and I'll be able to set them up all over my course, and then just switch from camera to camera during like live streams like this. Because on Saturday
needs
nights,
wireless
we usually,
cameras. Yeah.
and on Saturday nights we usually have few guys come by, sometimes 10, and we'll be able to like do comps and stuff and like track from camera to camera, and you guys will be able to watch the comp as it goes. So that's the ultimate goal.
Nice. Yeah, never got into those mini ones.
Wow.
Yeah, these 30s just came out.
Torquey little turd, ain't it?
What was it, back in October?
Yeah,
that's
October.
this one's completely aftermarket. This build he's got. Excuse me. So what servo is that?
What's that?
What servo is that?
Do you really want me to tell you?
Is it a Reeds?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
This thing is stupid fast, and it's pretty strong.
Well, of course.
Yeah, I know why, but
because it was well spec'd.
Yeah. It's definitely a big difference from Enjoyer. That's for definite.
Oh, really?
Sure.
It's that much noticeable difference.
It's a huge difference. Because I have an Enjora in that one.
Mm-hmm.
Now, mind you, it is running still on the stock ESC, where this is running off of the Rockwolf ESC. So
Okay.
there's a little bit more voltage to this one. Now this servo can handle up to 8.4, so you can run 3S on this safely. I wouldn't recommend to do that with the Enjoyer. Not to say that you can't do it, but I wouldn't recommend doing 3S.
Yeah,
But
I wouldn't want
this,
to be responsible for you burning up your servo.
yeah, exactly. Now the Rockwolf ESC does not allow you to run 8.4, so you could put put a Rockwolf ESC to the Enjoyer one, and it would definitely get a lot more power to it. But I mean, it's definitely better than the stock one, but it's not.
Mhm.
To be honest with you, I think the stock servo in these are actually pretty good. I don't know how well they would hold up to like weight on them, but like this rig's kind of heavy. This one has got some weight to it.
Right.
It's got
Got
the
those Nerd RC links there.
yeah.
Yep.
What?
Added weight. Big help there.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. You know, I'm even something like that. I like rubies. Maybe one day if I ever get into micros, I might make one like that.
Jay,
Yeah.
I like JLUs.
what links were those again?
Nerd RC.
Okay.
I'm pretty much in any type of Jeep, JK,
Not the
JLU.
it's not the Nerd RC like NURD, it's NERD because there is another Nerd RC, but it's NURD.
Okay. Yeah, because right now the links I'm running are Muse and Enjora for the 30.
Yeah, I was running I put the MOFO ones on.
Comanche body.
Yeah, I put
J2
the
Comanche.
MOFO and then I just switched over to the Nerd, but I'm running
That'll fit on these
the
little
what's
tiny
it, the
guys.
back ones? The back ones are MOFO, the front ones are Nerd.
Okay.
I like the Comanche. Comanche was a pretty cool truck back in the day.
I have a set
Back
of
in
the
time.
MOFO mowers, but I haven't installed them yet.
This is a buddy
Pretty
of ours,
cool.
X Lewis, makes these bodies.
That's a dope
Nice.
That's a nice J2 Comanche. I like the style of that. I also like how he integrated the bull bar on the front.
Yeah, he did a nice job on the whole print. You know, he put the winch in there.
Heck
He's
yeah.
got the grill. The grill, he did a nice job.
Mhm.
Nice and clean. Slip the light rack in there.
Nice.
It's pretty clean.
Sliders. Then you go right into the rear and the nice bumper.
Mhm. It's pretty clean.
Yeah, and then it's all integrated with the mounting system from stock, so the tongue fits in there, and then you got these where the chassis locks right in. So it's all nice and solid. Yeah.
I built something similar. Like I kind of like the. I mean, I'm a Jeep fan. I've always have been. I'm kind of an oddball. I like the old Jeeps and old Internationals and old Scouts and shit like that. Not into the
Well,
newer
our
stuff.
buddy
like a lot of people are.
X Lewis, the guy that created this one and this one. So you got the bug or the
Vanagon?
Volkswagen bus. Yeah.
Volkswagen Vanagon, the bus. No, that's the. What was the name of that Volkswagen that had the freaking pickup box in the back?
Yeah, I can't remember, but
Had the van nose and had the pickup box in the back. I'm trying to remember what the hell they called that damn thing.
yeah, your guess is as good as mine, man. I don't remember as well. But he also did like that Bronco body. I gotta get that mounted up.
Oh, 66 Ford Bronco.
Yeah. That's a
Not
18th
bad.
scale. Let me
What is
see if
that?
I can-
Was that a 75 Ford?
I'm working on getting up there.
Looks like a 75 Ford.
Shit.
Yeah, it's like a mid 60, like 65, 66 Bronco. The old school Bronco.
Yeah. And that's just the
Looks
red
clean.
cat a cent 18th scale.
Nice.
Shit.
All right, Jim, I'm going to make a move. Cheers. I'll catch you later, fellas.
Have a good day, brother.
All right, Nate. Thanks for hanging out.
Good to meet you, man.
Good seeing you.
That's clean. That one Ford, it looked like a 70, either 75 to 77 Ford.
Yeah, it's now it fell apart. Yeah, I'm still working on getting it mounted. But
I've been looking forever. And there's only one place that made that model kit, and they quit building it. But I haven't been able to find one yet. I'm trying to find a 68, 69 Ford F100. 24 scale.
A 60 what?
69 Ford F100.
Oh,
124 scale kit.
this is a 70 actually. Bump side.
That's definitely the bump side.
Yeah, here's the 24 scale of that bus.
Nice.
Yeah, it's dope. I like that.
And
That's clean.
we're out there. This one.
Ah, the old Ford.
This was like a cast off, messed up print that he did. But yeah, he does a bunch of cool shit.
That's pretty dope. Hell yeah.
That's why I've always got a mess around here. Yeah, I've got a ton of models.
Yeah, I get caught up in some of my collection around here and getting some of these more of these out the door and getting them put together and getting cases, and then I get into that 24 scale craze. Never know.
Well, I'm selling one of my AX24s.
Hell yeah. Might take a look at it.
All right.
Jay's back.
Oh, I thought we lost him.
He had to jump off again because, as we know, when somebody comes or goes,
Yeah, I had to, I had to fuck everything up.
it's just something with his stuff right now. Didn't used to do that.
It just hates me.
Yeah, life hates me too. I feel you.
Yeah.
Personally, I think it's all the times I pissed off the Reaper. That's why. Paybacks.
They're probably drawing straws between us, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Here, let me
Nice
set it
dreadnought.
down, and then I can. Yeah, that's Monkey Wrench.
Yeah, he came
let
with
me turn my camera on.
Junkyard car, that Thunder something.
Like a big old supercharger on the front.
Yeah, that's my battery actually goes right underneath that.
Hell yeah.
You should put a Cobra symbol on it.
I should. But yeah, that's all.
Hell no, it's going to be a Mopar Hemi, baby.
And of course, I had to name it Spanner. Because he's Monkey Wrench, so. Oh, that's another body I forgot about. That's what I was wanting to. Yeah. There's a Mutt and Junkyard.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
with a CJ. So let me get
I
that.
have a snake eyes and a timber I'm going to integrate into it, and also a stalker.
There's Snake Eyes and Scarlet. And
Oh, hell yeah.
Timber. I've got Timber too.
Yeah, he's on the course, isn't he?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I saw it on. I made a comment. It's on Wolf. It's on Wolf Tower or something. Yeah,
He got knocked. Somebody
saw
knocked him down. But yeah. So.
that's awesome.
Oh. Junk here. So yeah, there's.
Take him to the vet.
And then there. So this is another of X Lewis's 3D printed bodies.
Hell yeah. JK Wrangler.
It's all pinched.
Pretty nice. The only thing I would change on there, I'd put a slightly bigger rear arch on the wheels. Otherwise, man, it's pretty clean. That's dope.
Yeah, it's not a bad one.
No.
Eric does some nice work, and that's all plastic. So like, if you were like, well, I need a bigger arch, it's not like you can't pop a Dremel to it and do whatever you want.
All you need is a Dremel and something to cut it with, and sand it down, and then use some CA glue. There you go.
Paul said his phone died. Oh no. Donna went to bed. All right, Donna, if you're still out there, catch you next time. Where are you?
Don't know who you are, Donna, but hello and goodbye.
That's Denny's mom, actually. Denny was hanging around with us, and then his mom started dropping in the chats, and then she got a truck, another truck. So this was a perfect 3D printed body until I got a hold of it. Perfectly aligned where the tree fell on it, right there. See?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
So yeah, you just take a Dremel to the plastic and you can have what you want, man. This is Chew Toy. This is actually getting shipped out to Donna. Built the interior. Those are seats out of a Super Bee model.
Oh, nice.
A Dodge Super Bee model. Those seats came out of.
Nice.
And shifter and whatnot. That's a guitar string antenna.
Yeah.
Look good.
Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, you can
big and
do
stout,
whatever
hard
you
nuts fall off.
Yeah, these are, you can do whatever you want with this stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah. 10 scale is great, but I just can't get out much anymore. I go outside for about an hour and then I'm done. So for me, the 24s work great because I can set this up right here and I can mess around all night long, testing and trying shit. And that's why it appeals to me so much at this scale.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention, it's a bit more affordable.
True.
A bit.
I don't want to count how much money I put in my 10 scales over all these years.
Oh, we actually have a rule around here. We don't talk about that.
Thank God.
We've actually had new people show up and be like, well, what's it cost to build this? And we don't talk about that.
No comment. I'd say the same thing. I have no recollection of any such set event.
What's going on, Jeremy? We got people still dropping in. What have you been up to, man? And then I ended up with an FCX6.
Oh, nice.
It was a good trade.
A slightly bigger international grill.
What do you got going there, Jay?
It's my Scout Gen 8
Gonna
grill.
say
I just,
international.
I just printed this.
It's pretty clean.
Yeah, it's a little thinner than the stock one, so it's kind of nice because I got a winch on the bumper, and it's like pressing up against the.
So you need that little extra room for the winch.
Yeah, I think there's little extra room for this. Plus, this is more scale looking than the stock one because it's got the badge emblem right there.
Uh-huh.
It's one thing I don't like
That's
about
really
some
nice,
scale
man.
parts either. Some of the scale parts you find they're not right. They're close,
Yeah.
but they're not right. Me, when I do scale trucks, I mean, almost everything I got is scale trucks. I got one crawler, and then four trail trucks, stadium truck, my Big Rock, my Typhon, the Rustler, the XLT. Crap, what else I got? Pistons of Tamayas. Now I got the Tamaya Mustang GT4 kit. That one was a fun kit to build. That's a beautiful looking car. So I will never drive that thing with that actual Mustang body on it. I put on a cheapy crap body on it and I go out and beat on it with. And that's on the... No, it's not the VX01. The VX01's on my Lancia Delta. That's a TT... It's a TT02 chassis. Shafter.
Cliff Burton.
Oh,
Oh, hell yeah. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
40 years. It's going to be
He's
40
all
years here
flipping.
soon.
Yeah. He's flipping you off and getting rowdy.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's got his base.
Some boards in the back and
RC car.
Mm-hmm.
There's a controller.
Nice.
skateboard.
Yeah,
Two
a
of them.
couple of.
Mm-hmm.
One's a Tony Hawk, the
clean.
other one's got a wolf on it.
Clean. Hell yeah.
That's my and then I've got a foxtail
Nice.
or a coontail or that's a coontail. Okay. Coontail.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm a detail freak. Like eventually I got to get some fabric and a little bit of foam and I want to start roll bar padding rear cages
that
on
would
my...
be a good idea.
Then do the roll bar padding on 3 different trucks. I want to do that on. I've already got the wire to tie it. And I got the materials. Need some very tiny sheets of foam. Maybe 0.01 millimeter
I just got this one not too long ago.
foam.
Old poison spider.
Nice.
This one's got Lemmy.
Oh, hell yeah, from Motorhead. It's pretty neat.
So he's got his bottle of whiskey, so he should have a
Hell
good time.
yeah. He's ready to rock. Hell yeah.
You know? That's my skill. 10 skills.
Yeah, I got a little mixture of both.
Both?
And both.
Hell yeah.
Both of them?
I got some comp 10 scale. I got some trail 10 scale. I got some bashers. And I got, I don't know, I think like 20 micro and nano crawlers.
Nice. She got a good size collection too.
Oh yeah.
I'm well into the 20s myself, but they're all 10 scale, and I'm running out of room for these suckers.
You know?
Yeah, me and my wife actually sat down and we actually did a count on all of them. I think it was like a total of like 34 for all of them.
And I got
Is that all?
27. They're all 10 scales. And then we got 28 I got to start on, the Frankenstein. And then I got my 14th scale big rig, my grand hauler I got to work on. Got a full custom light set and sound kit for it, and trailer, flatbed trailer with loading lot. Loading, ooh, nice. There's that 70 body.
This is actually a WT Micro 3D printed body. And then you order it up and you can get this chassis with it. With the wheel wells and all that. Yeah, this locks right in front here. Come on, there it goes.
Definitely interested in getting one of those for sure. So I'll have you email me and let me know where I can get one of those. I'm grabbing one of those.
WT Micro. WT Micro. You know,
Hell yeah.
He came out with I think a shorter bed version now. I can't remember.
The only thing I would want to have on the back is a tonneau cover, full tonneau cover on the back.
He's got, and I didn't even show you that. Yeah.
Oh,
What I want to get is like a hard tonneau cover that goes across the back that you can actually lift it up, put little miniature shocks on it to lift it up.
Yep.
And have it latch, come down and latch.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, you could do that with this bed. This is
because with resin bodies, you can pretty much do anything with those. You can reinforce the hinges and put in your little mini shocks.
Yeah, there's enough room in here. I'm going to be doing a interior for sure. So, these are really nice.
Thank you. It's clean.
Yeah, it is. This is an upcoming build.
Damn, Grandpa, I just read that. 50.
That's the motor going on it.
Nice.
That's pretty decent sized motor for these little guys anyway. This Corn Freak's trying to do think of a way to make scale interiors with real cloth, vinyl, even leather. Since he does it for real vehicles now. Cool.
I like to use flock.
What's that?
I like to use the flock on the interior because it makes it look like material, and you don't have to use a whole lot of it.
It's a good idea.
I use the spray adhesive and just kind of sprinkle it on and use a brush and brush it out where I want it.
Brushing your pattern into it?
Yeah.
Nice. It's a good tip.
Huh.
Yeah, I think I might tinker in with a couple of those little 24s. I'm going to have at least 3. I want to get one with a 69 body on it. And I gotta have a JLU. No, nothing bad. I gotta have a JLU one. And then I want to get probably late 40, early 50 Jeep truck cab with a flatbed.
I have a SCX 24 JLU. I turned into a 4-wheel steer with a 2-speed transmission.
Nice.
I call him Wild Child.
I'll bet, especially when you kick that thing in high gear. Huh?
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
I'm a Wild Child.
Well, that could be my
it's got the
truck.
nitro axles on it. It's just amazing.
Nice. I love those 2-speed trannies, like the one on my Ribby Gladiator.
RC all-wheel drive, I think I got it from.
RC forward drive, they got some decent. I got a lot of RC forward drive scale parts. Like like that gray RG 8600 I just showed you guys. That's got scale JK Wrangler taillights on it. Light it up. Built into that body. And then I got the scale headlights for the Mad Eye grill. There you go. Oh, yeah. He's definitely a fan of Toyotas and Nissans.
Yeah, I like my Toyotas. Like I said, I had the 85. I actually had a white 85 with the flat black hood from the factory.
Heck yeah.
And then I had it lifted 4 inches. I had 33s on it, and I did everything you could possibly do with a truck. I had that thing 6 feet in the air, jumping at one time out of a quarry, 6 feet in the air, not like off a ramp 6 feet in the air, like out of a quarry. Just hauling it.
It's like cool. Yeah, son.
Landed all 4 wheels. Boom.
It's not the jump you got to worry about. It's the landing.
Yeah. I drove it home, no problem. Then I got out of the truck and I'm like, wait,
You're
where's
2
that
inches
back?
shorter. You're like
No,
2 inches
where's
shorter and limping.
No, I wanted to know where my back tire was.
Yeah, gotcha.
So I went and
bounced right
I
out,
went
bounced
and
off the back.
looked. Well, no, it was under the bed, but
Why
all I
did
had
you
to
keep
do
the
was
original spare tire? You got to
all I had
bolt
to
it in
do
the
was
box,
give it a
bro.
good shove back over.
Yeah.
What had happened is all 8 U-bolts had snapped.
Yeah, probably sheared from the force when that thing jumped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
That's why you got to
I-
get a bed.
like-
I got to get a bed mount, in-bed mount.
like
for your
I said,
tires.
I drove it home like that, and then I just shoved it over and went and bought 8 new U-bolts. And
And he
put
looks
them
into his
in.
truck when he gets home. He's like, "What's that shit hanging there?" He's like, fuck! Now I gotta go fucking figure out where the hell my damn tire went.
Yeah. Oh no, the tires, everything was exactly where it was. It just slid around on the axle all the way home. Back and forth as I drove, coming around curves and
So he's
round
got a little bit more
turns.
body roll than normal. What's going on here?
Well, I was how old was I at that point? 23, so I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Guaranteed I was probably messed up when I got home. So I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I've had my few shares of wild times in a 4-wheel drive too.
It was my 20s.
Yep, and my 70 K5 Blazer. That was a beautiful truck. I love that thing. That was my favorite
Headliners, that
4-wheel
would
drive.
be kind of cool, freak.
Got a 70 K5 Blazer. Lifted on 40s all the way around.
Oh, excellent. Trains, planes, and automobiles. What? Steve, what are you doing, man? How you doing, Trains? That was a great movie, though.
No, that was. I remember that. That was the truck
Steve
I had.
Martin, John Candy. Awesome movie. We're talking small, little, tiny, crawling things. And they're not bugs.
Yeah, and that Blazer had to modify my doors. I had to build all steel, reinforced doors on the bottom so I could weld a handle onto it so you can actually pull yourself up into the cab.
Gotcha. All right. I was thinking, I'm like, what?
You
Trying to
literally
figure
had to
out why.
grab the bottom of your steering wheel, grab the handle on the door, and then literally walk up the tire to get into the cab of that Blazer. That's how big that thing was. Because I'm 6'3", and when I was in school, I was 6'2". The bottoms of the doors came to I could barely walk into the door without hitting my shoulder.
Wow.
That fucker was
That's
off
up
the
there.
ground. So
Used to be Jeff's and Scale. Okay. How you doing, man? How you doing, Jeff?
N scale train?
I'm not sure what scale.
N scale's train.
Geneva, Illinois. Well, I'm in Brooklyn, near Brooklyn, Michigan. MIS, Michigan International Speedway.
Nice.
I'm about 5 miles from there. South Central Michigan. There's nothing here.
I'm in Port Angeles, Washington, so there's really nothing here.
And from Wyoming, there's nothing out here either.
I mean, we got a lot of mountains and hills. I mean, that's what we got going for us. And I'm right near the ocean with the Coast Guard station. But
We have mud.
What?
We have mud.
Midwest,
Hell,
we have plenty of mud there.
Mud and lakes. That's what we have here. Mud and lakes.
See,
Well, I
I've been
grew
to
up, lived in Wisconsin. I swam in, the Lake Michigan all the time.
Yeah. I don't know why you would do that. It's too cold.
Well, here's a funny story for you. Back in the 30s, my grandfather was trying to teach my grandmother to drive, and somewhere in the bottom of Lake Michigan is an old Packard.
Oh no.
Yeah, I still got the registration for it.
Ooh.
It was a ground up 30th build.
Let's see,
Nice.
Crawler.
Last time I was in the Midwest, it was out at Mid Michigan International Speedway.
Michigan International Speedway?
Yeah, Michigan International.
Okay. Yeah. That's
the
right
one,
down the street from me.
It's the one that's got the famous little. You go around the back of the announcer stand, and it's got the little archway you got to drive through to get onto the track.
The tunnel. Yeah, the tunnel under the track.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Get on
That's
up onto the track.
It's literally 5 miles that way.
Nice.
Yeah. So these are the 30th scale. This is for trains benefit.
Quit teasing me with that, bro. What are you doing? He's like a drug dealer. You know you want one. Just take a taste.
Yeah, you do. This is the Red Cat Ascent 32. It doesn't come with this body. This is the chassis.
What do you think of the shocks on the 32 Ascents?
What do you mean? What do I think? I think they're fine. What you need to do is you need to throw an O-ring on them, and you put just a little bit of like some grease or maybe some 100,000 or 500,000 diff lube or something, just a dab of it, just to kind of, give it some resistance in there, dampening.
A little bit of resistance for rebound. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they actually work pretty good. What I did with mine was you'll see here, I put a little bit of goop in them and I turn them upside down. That way it won't drip out. There's an O-ring inside there, and I need to put another one actually on the outside on the shaft there to help stiffen them up.
Yeah, stiffen it up and help clean the crud off of it so you don't get no crud down in your piston.
Yeah, and I turn it upside down just to help retain what I do put in there. And, it ain't much, but at this scale, every little bit helps. So turning them upside down puts that weight down on the axle instead of up on the chassis.
Right. Okay.
It's not, but they work pretty good. They're not, if you put, like I said, if you just put something in there to dampen them a little bit, that helps a lot. And then, like I said, there's a million ways to go with these. This one I did this is the Snap Fit model body from AMT.
Yeah.
This is all done with those Molotov chrome pens.
Mm-hmm.
All of the chrome I did on it.
Yeah, I got quite a few chrome pens myself. They're handy.
I made these boxes. Where is it? There's the camera. So I made these boxes to clear the shock towers. That's all styrene work with the MEK. Let me see. I just cut made that all out of styrene. Yeah, these things you can do a lot with them. In the 24s, you can go even further with stuff. Let's see. There's this guy I've been working on. There's
an old dent side.
I gotta finish the cage bed that I'm working on there, but come on.
Yeah. Coming
I
along.
pinched the front end. It's all styrene. I pinched it. Everything.
You got to get that wheel clearance. Heck yeah. Okay, drug dealer, you can quit.
Oh, it gets a lot worse.
He's got my ex-wife in there.
Actually, that's me when I was young. and I had brown hair.
Hey, just remember, it takes two to
Okay.
ruin a relationship. Blame her and her mother.
I was playing the mother. Every time the mother-in-law comes over, where's she going to stay? Doghouse.
There you go.
Yeah, there's an old Toyota.
It's a
Oh,
Crawl Master because it's got Yoda.
I don't see too many early to mid 60 Toyotas.
And then here's a
Around.
Willys
Yeah, Willie.
with Wiley.
Heck yeah.
He wants help. Damn it. Almost dropped it there. Yeah, this is one of my favorite rigs right here. Built those custom uppers.
Nice. Yeah. Good and clean. Got the skid plates on the axle pumpkins too. Gotta have your skid plates. Yeah.
That's one of my favorites. It just goes on and on and on. There's a Scooby van up there.
Yeah, I saw the mystery machine.
Yeah. What
Is
else?
that the Hobby Plus version?
Yes. Yep. I've actually got to put the gears in the transmission now.
They make a kit for them that you can change the skid over to a SEX24 transmission in those.
I actually want to leave that just the way it is. I got the gears for it. I just need to put it together. I actually like that transmission because of the way it puts the motor down so low.
Yeah.
And I've got a whole bunch of different, like absolutely completely stock rigs around here. See,
Well, some of the
I've
kits
got-
were pretty nice. They got got the LCG on them, so if they're good enough, just leave it.
there's the Associated, and that's a Charisma Subaru.
Yeah, I was gonna say Subaru Brat.
Yeah, and then there's the RGT,
Mm-hmm.
and there's that
Mystery
Hobby
machine.
Plus Scooby van. And then I've got my TRX4 there. That Ascent is essentially stock. And I've got a whole bunch of the SCX24s that are stock. I've got the Gladiator
Hey, now quit showing me stuff.
and Base Camp and the JLU and the Bronco.
Ah, the four-door Bronco, 2022 Ford Bronco.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I have all those different stock ones so that when people come over, they can, they can see what, stock was before they go ahead and start
They can
getting
see how
into.
stock one work, how it operates and how it works, and how to control it. And then if they want to
Right.
start getting into the heavier stuff, they can start modifying them.
Exactly.
And
Let them understand where you're coming from.
You drive as you learn. You learn. as you go along with the hobby.
Right. Yeah. I think if you start out with, a full custom build right from the first thing you ever drive, you're not going to develop the skills that, the same, you're not going to develop as good of skills because you're going to rely on that truck so much,
Yep.
So that's why I like to go back myself and drive these stock trucks just for the, it humbles you.
Oh, yeah. I tell all any of my friends that ask about RC car, they say they ever want to get into it. I tell them just go buy something that's an entry level and then start with that. And then you can start going with modifying it out when you want to learn how to drive it so you can keep it under control. It's all about control.
Right. Yeah, and you're not, if the truck will do all the work for you in the crawling, that's like, just like the speed trucks or any of that, on the street racing and that, those things, you can just pump them up faster and faster and better, and they'll make 180-degree turns at full speed and all this and that. But if you don't have the skill from starting slow, you're gonna hurt somebody with those cars, or you're just gonna destroy the car, one or the other. Because
and then it gets expensive to fix them because you don't know what you're doing.
Right. So yeah, that's why I like having the stock around, just to kind of take you back and humble you. And
I've still got about 4 or 5 RCs around here. They're still completely stock. Most of them are my Tamayas still. Like my TTO2, the Mustang. I got my TTO2 buggy, the Plasma Edge 2. I got to build that one still, actually. Got a Grasshopper 2, standard Grasshopper. Crap, what else I got? A VX01 Lancia. What else do I got from Tamaya? I got a TA01 rear-wheel drive and a front-wheel drive. There you go.
Indiana Jones.
Hell yeah.
This is a MOFO printed body that he did. And it's got the integrated winch.
Nice.
It's tucked away right there. It's one of those leash badges. That's what it is. But these actually work at this scale. When you're up there and you take and hook this on something, it'll actually help you to get up. So he integrated a D-ring right there.
Thank you.
Yeah. This is all MOFO. Everything about this rig. The chassis. It's his C1 chassis, which is class 1. That's his transmission that he prints and makes. That's his motor, everything.
Cool.
All right, guys, I'm gonna kick it because it is 12:40 here, and I need to go to bed.
I hear you, man.
It's like 22:40 here, so yeah, it's getting a little late. I can wind down and watch a couple more YouTube videos.
All right. Well, thank you all that are still out there. There's still 8 people hanging out with us, and we appreciate it. And join us on Saturday night on next Monday.
Yeah, I'll be here Saturday.
Huh?
Sure. I'll be here on Saturday.
Heck yeah, man. Good to meet you. Good to meet you, Trains. And all of you that are out there, thanks for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Peace.
See you guys.